And hello everyone, today I was able to start a little bit earlier. So, continue playing all. Actually, I thought that it will be short, because long play is saying like 4 hours, but I believe 4 hours it was just for one single run of it, not trying to get everything. Okay. Kinda strange that this DLC nobody uploaded because people in Japan definitely played it, so definitely they downloaded it. And definitely they must have it somewhere, so it's kinda easy to extract the ROM and actually upload it into the internet, etc. Okay, saving is working. Continue. Sibyl chapter is shorter than Harris one, but it still takes a lot, so I cannot finish it today, I think. Trying right now to get every single outcome for Sibyl. Is it possible to survive with you till the end? Actually, something tells me that it's not possible. Okay, let's skip to some music here. Not this. Alright, now I can check the sound. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing. And the sound is working. Hello, Sasoro. So, after this game, definitely I'll play maybe Silent Hill 4. I just don't know, should I play on PlayStation 2 or PC? That's a very great question. Need to think about it. Actually, I would like to play it on PC. Because there will be like instant loading, better resolution, graphic will be the same. Well, yes. They will be releasing like 4 different games. One is for browser, 3 for the game consoles, and PC as well. So, yeah, it's time to finish all the Silent Hills. So far, stream only the first 3 of them. Well, number 3. This is actually the second game that was released in Silent Hill. Okay, this one I checked. There were only 2 outcomes, right? Yeah, dog 1. And here, just 2. Let me jump here and see. Okay, hands yourself down or even is overcome with hopelessness. So I did select both of them. Should I continue on the one on top? Like, might be, doesn't matter what I will select here. And I did select the upper one, right? Oh no. No, I fired at zero, but it went the up. Okay, lowers the gun. The man slowly returns the weapon to his side. Sybil, hurry! Sorry, I saw that another monster had appeared, so I instantly hid behind a chair. Me too. All this is not good for my heart, you know? If I came here found a steel pipe, I will give the handgun back to you. Like you said, I might end up shooting a human by mistake. Then said Harry plopped the handgun into Sybil's hand. Sybil nods slightly. Have you found your daughter? Still here. No. Harry shakes his head back and forth. I thought she might be in custody at the police station, so I came here. Harry looks around the room and then speaks, but just like this. There is not a single man, woman, or child here. Okay, they placed in coma even before O. I need to remember this. I didn't know. Let's look somewhere else. There should be charges on the river. Maybe she's in custody there. Okay. They ran out of the police station with her in the lead. And that was all. Let's see. Yeah, it's totally the same. Wait a second, so it ends there? Or what? No, it continues here. Just skipping everything here. The whole chapter number 4. There's another choice. What did I select here? Let's see. Begins to talk again. Ah, I selected begins coughing violently. Okay. Okay, begins to talk again. Well, it's alright. A town in which snow is fallen. The name Dahlia and her daughter is with my daughter. The fact that they are together. He lifts his head and looks at Sybil. Something. There's something that I think I know, but it's on the tip of my tongue, but I cannot remember it. Sybil softly places her hand on Harry's shoulder. You're tired, Harry. Let's rest a bit. Harry brushes Sybil's hand away and then begins walking while resting one hand to his chest. Harry. Sybil once again falls behind Harry's frozen back. Unable to make all the letters. Okay, this one I remember, let's see. But it's different books. But it will be connected here anyway. Wait a second, from here we went there. Strange that it's not connected here. Maybe it should be like this. Okay, this I do remember. What is this glitch? Can I remove this glitch here? This building, Sharon Dahlia's daughter iron here. Hospital looks like ruins, and eeriness is present that makes one hesitate to even step inside. Okay, it's totally the same text, so let's skip. And it's totally the same puzzle. Wait a second, I cannot open the menu! So I need to finish it. Sadly. Okay, not a problem. Let's see. Why it's still here? No, it's totally the same. Totally. There was no difference if it's like if he coughing or saying something. So next Harry just died and there was 3 selections. Actually, we can make him die. Let's see. Let's continue. Okay, Sybil thinks of something. This choice. So last time I selected to use intercom, so this time you'll be using the key. I don't know where she took the key. The key. The key to the hospital rooms should be at the reception area, so I can open the doors and search each room for her. To release this after coming up to the third floor. Wait a second, it's totally the same. She's going down. Sybil races back down the stairs that she just ran up in order to return to the first floor. And she stopped on the second floor. Her way down the stairs, Sybil heard footsteps. She was passing the second. Okay, totally the same. Totally the same, until the choice, so skipping everything again. That's how I'm playing this game. Okay, Harry will appear. Hit by thunder. And there were 3 choices. So I did select stops moving, but he opens his eyes wide. Let's see. Harry calls first the last of his strength and opens his eyes wide. Sybil, look out! The dim corridor is lit with blindingly bright light, and Sybil's shadow extends forward. Sybil turns and notices the girl has another bullet of light in her hand. Stop it! Shadow, no more. Summoning the last of his strength, Harry crawls toward the girl, and when he sees her face in the light, mysterious look appears on his face as if he has remembered something and released something. Why are you? The girl swings her arm down, and at the same time Harry's scream echoes. The area flashes with light. Harry is gone, and the floor tile where he was has been burned black. Now only Sybil and the girl are in the corridor. Sybil gasps. She flees with all her might, or she must fight. Let's flee. I have to run. That is not a human, it's not something that I stand a chance against. Sybil summons all the strength she can muster and begins to run down the hall. The stairs. Were the stairs really this far away? No matter how much she runs, she gets the feeling that she's not moving forward. Is the floor moving? And is this because of that girl's power? Light flashes from behind Sybil, hits the wall and cracks it. The tiles have come up. Stands that she has not seen before approach right in front of her eyes. From black to white, however, it's not a sacred flame, but the fire that light hell. Her clothes, hair, and skin are enveloped in a great light. She cannot look back. If she looks back, she will die. However, she's at her limit. Sorry, Harry. Sorry. That's all. That's it. It's the same ending as here. I doubt that I will get something. But let's see. Yeah, the end. She escaped, actually. She escaped. Harry died here. Any cards? Nothing at all. Waste of time. Okay, need some other choices. Why can't I skip the beginning? So stupid. I need to click all of this. Well, this game was released in 2001, so... Even the first Zero Escapes that was released in 2009 is not perfect. Will release? Yes, it's much better. Hello, Monte Carlo. I'm still trying to get every single outcome for Sybil, until switching back to Harry. It takes time. Okay, here it is. So, this one checked. This one is done. What was here? Oh, it's to select the key or intercom. There were several choices. Let's see, these two I did check. So, this one. She must fight. Have to fight. Cannot run from this. Sybil felt this instinctively. She suddenly charged at the girl. Once again, a ball of light began to grow large in the girl's hand. At the moment that the girl raised her hand high, Sybil knocked her to the ground before she could fire. Sybil then forcefully straddled the girl, placed both hands firmly around her neck, and continued to choke her. Pupils were paralyzed by the bright light, but now as darkness quickly filled the area, she would only have to wait for her vision to return. But there's no time. The girl is putting up serious resistance. However, the girl's arms are gradually losing their strength as they push around Sybil's shoulders. Finally, Sybil's eyes become adjusted with the light. She can faintly see the outline of the girl's bare face. And then, the girl speaks in a faint voice. "And I only wanted to save you." Huh? Sybil heard the girls correctly. Wanted to save me? Who are you? Impossible. Impossible, you are? She can see in the girl's face. As the image of the girl fills Sybil's eyes, her consciousness gradually grows distant. Her body becomes heavier. She has the desire to tell someone about who the girl is, but cannot. Sybil's consciousness grows distant. The end? Kinda abrupt end here. And did I get anything new? Yeah, I did it. So there's 4 cards that not possible to obtain because of that DLC. I got 2 cards. How many cards does Sybil has? So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 cards. Okay, let's check how many cards actually exist. 13 cards. There must be the list of all the cards. Let's see. 13. 13 cards, found it. So, it's not saying how many. Okay, boys cards, just 4. The first and last 3. The green cards, let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? It's saying 12 cards. How did I get 30? Did I count something incorrectly? Let's see. The second sword. This is Harris. Sybil, Harry again. 7, 8, also Harry. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, these 2 Sybils. Harry again. 70, 18. Next, Sybil again. Another one. 22. These 2 are orange. Next, 1, 2, 3. This one. Wait a second, so I obtained all Sybil's cards right now, so it's completely done. These 3 are boys. The same for the first one. Interesting, so there's like the good ending for Sybil. If Harry will die, there's no other way for him to survive. And for both of them to escape. Let me check one last time. The last choice when he was talking about who's this girl. Maybe one more time. Check some other choice. I think super fast. There's some graphic glitches appears. Okay, here it is. So this is done. This is done. And this as well. Here was some other choice. And here. And there. Anyway, it's like doesn't matter what we'll select here. So here. Talks about the girl. I think I simply, when I will be trying to reach the end, instead of seeing the end screen, I will just jump to another choice. Talks about the girl. The girl was not Cheryl. Harrison begins coughing, and at the same time, vermilion liquid sputters about. Harry, don't talk anymore. Harry's crying. That was not Cheryl at all. His words seemed to have something like a desire embedded somewhere within them. Harry did not speak or respond again. Sybil, who had been unable to accept the incomprehensible events that had occurred around her up to this point, was unable to believe that the man in front of her was dead. The wind seems to be blowing outside. Sybil stared at her hands, which had become covered with blood. Instead of trying to wipe them off, she firmly grabs her handgun. Okay, it's totally the same text again. Oh, why did I... Okay, here it is. Yeah, it's totally the same. Or not. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so it's totally the same choices here. Doesn't matter what I will select. What was this choice? Wait a second. Okay, this one I also saw. And what was this? Okay, Scarfman or horror here. So not enough choices for here and endings. She'll be killed by Harry, simply died here on her own, or simply escape. What is this? Oh, let's go goodbye. So here it was boy or girl, right? A girl is drowning. A girl stood alone in the current. She was fighting the strong currents and appeared to be holding on to a fragile protrusion with all her might. So it doesn't matter, it will be just boy or girl. It's totally the same. Miss Luke, Shadow screamed, broke away from Sybil's hand, and then began to run toward the girl. Shadows is dangerous. Sybil instantly chased after her. A stone barrier runs parallel to the aqueduct. Totally the same text, let's skip. Maybe a picture will be different. Okay, picture is different. Sybil is swallowed by the merciless current. She looks up and sees another girl on the barrier. What? Then the unfamiliar girl looks down at Sybil. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second, there was something different here. Sybil eventually grabs the girl's left arm and is relieved a little. Everything is fine, trust me, Sybil says calmly. However, the current of the water is faster than she had imagined. Pulling the girl against the current will not be easy. No, this takes the same. Has nowhere to grab on, so she cannot put any tension to it. The freezing cold is robbing her body of its warmth, and her fingertips are going numb. It's impossible. You two will be swept away by the current. Cheryl calls out to Sybil from behind. Sybil has a maternal feeling that she must save this girl, even if it means she will end up getting swept away. She'll be okay, just a little more. At that moment, Sybil unfortunately loses her footing and falls into the current. And at the same time, she sees the face of the drowning girl for the first time. Okay. She didn't understand it, the expression on the face. She couldn't believe anything. Still holding the arm of the girl, she swallowed in the dark waters and then loses consciousness. Everything is dark. There's not even a single sound. An elevator appears. Sybil cannot tell whether her eyes are open or closed. The hand gripping Sybil's hand suddenly moved. Okay, this is totally the same. And this choice about green jelly-like object in her hand. It was an unknown green jelly-like object. Sybil instantly stands up, rips down in strands through the spaces between Sybil's fingers, connecting her hand with the tiles of the floor. She was unable to do anything but watch, and when the final drop hit the floor, Sybil then powerlessly kneeling down. What was that girl's name? It was a name she had said many times, but for some reason Sybil could not remember it. Sybil closed her eyes and remained there, frozen. I'm losing my mind. She sobbed alone inside the elevator. The town, along with the lives of several people, had been swallowed up within the devil's dark garb. Inside the small box, she calmed her reason while shaking her shoulders hard. First of all, I should look for Harry, and then work with him to escape from this wretched world. Quite a bit of time passed since, first floor lamp. This is totally the same. So, right now I did select every single choice here, and the only ending here is to escape. But Harry will die, no matter what. That's it. Wait a second, there's no button to return back to this. screen, okay. So this is the variant. She escaped the city alone. And has nothing left. Switching back to Harris' chapter. So his chapter is much longer. Like 3 times longer. Let's go. Okay, this of course I'm skipping. Strange that they both actually almost hit this girl. Twice. It's kinda stupid. Okay, now I can open it. And how far did I get there? Well, I was trying to aim at the bad ending, and actually I got the bad ending. But it took me a lot. Okay, this chapter was... 2 chapters were skipped. Okay, looks like I almost reached the variant. Chapter 13. How many chapters here in the game? Let me see. Let's see. Where's his flowchart? Story chart. 18! So there's 5 chapters after this one. Alright. Okay. It's definitely longer than the original. Should I continue from this? Start from the very beginning. Let's check this one. What was this choice? I selected to kill myself, but this time let's say it. Give me that handgun. Cheryl, give me that handgun. I try to take the handgun away from Cheryl. It can't be. This handgun is... Cheryl grins and then places the barrel of the gun against my forehead. Goodbye. The voice of the girl rocks my eardrums. What? The sound of gunfire. With my eyes closed, I waited for my consciousness to fade away. However, something is not right. I generally opened my eyes and saw Cheryl lying in front of me. Sybil was standing behind her with the gun in her hand pointed at Cheryl. What just happened here? Smoke was rising from the barrel of her handgun. Sybil glanced at me and then let out a long breath. Sybil, hurry, I'm glad I made it on time. Are you hurt? Forcefully stood and wrapped my hands around Sybil's neck. What have you done? Have you lost your mind? Sybil is not surprised. With effort, she remained calm and pointed at Cheryl's body with her chin. Take another look. Take a good look. That is not Cheryl. I rolled on the face down body and looked at its face. Dahlia! What? I looked up at Sybil. You mistook her for Cheryl? I must have been hallucinating, but that's alright. I'm just really glad I made it in time. What is all about? Dahlia and Kaufman? And also Lisa? By chance I heard the three of them talking. So listen in. It wasn't what we discussed. It's not like we ever had a deal in the first place. I'll take them white, Claudia, because I don't care for trusting you with it. Kaufman, with this, you're going to become very rich. I have a good road for distribution. People, you and cohorts with each other. No one is conspiring against you. Since the beginning, everything has gone according to plan. Taking care of distribution, right? There's a record on which my share is clearly recorded. That piece of paper is now ash, just like your daughter. The gunshot rang out, and a woman's scream. reverberated. Then for a bit there was a struggle, but in the end the man's voice changed as well. I was hiding behind a pillar. Dahlia came out of the room alone. She didn't notice me. She was holding a handgun, and her clothes were soaked in blood. I tell her without her noticing me to this hospital. Once she found you, she pulled out her gun once more and pointed it at you. To protect you, I pulled the trigger on the gun I was carrying. In the dark hospital, only Sibyl's voice echoed on and on. All the people in this world had become corpses, and only outsiders remained. No, wait, one person still remains. Just one. I have Cheryl somewhere safe. Well then, let's go to her. She can hardly wait to see her father. Cheryl. No, not her. There's still one other person in this world. Oh yeah, let's go. You're about to be reunited with your precious daughter, for whom you have been searching. How about looking a little more excited? Something is something is incomplete. I began to walk behind Sybil. Reunion with Cheryl. I risked my life and wished for this, but in spite of that my heart is filled with emptiness. Sibyl's figure sways up and down as I follow her, and my entire body trembles with extreme exhaustion. Oh, hello, Emeiraba. Just where does Sybil have my daughter? It seems that maybe we are walking without no destination. At that moment, I was then unable to see what Sybil was really up to. The end. Sybil killed everyone. I was, well, trying to kill maybe her as well. You'll never know. Okay, got another card here. And another one. How many do you have now? Let's see. So this one is not available. 3 here left. Oh lord. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's all. 13. These 3 are for DLC. 13 more cards to unlock. Okay, skipping everything again. Actually, I hope that I'll finish everything today. Definitely there must be the best ending. Maybe you'll able to save Sybil. Alright, so let's start from the beginning. Let's check with Cheryl. Cheryl's destination is... I begin to run. Only the sounds of my footsteps echo in the surroundings. Just where in the world has Cheryl gone? Did someone lead her away? Various concerns run through my mind. I suddenly get the feeling that I heard footsteps other than my own, so I stop moving right away to check it out. Through the thick fog, I can see a figure that is about the size of a child. Cheryl? Without a thought, I cry out. The figure doesn't move at all. At the moment I begin to move slowly towards the figure, it starts to run. I fiercely chase after the figure. That's definitely Cheryl. Even though it's faint, I would not mistake someone else for Cheryl. However, no matter how much I run, I cannot catch up. Instead, the figure is gradually getting farther away from me. Okay, it's still this box. Okay, let's read till the next choice. Figure puts on speed as if it's gliding through the air. The figure appears to be absorbed by the fog as it begins to disappear. In order not to lose it, I run with all my strength while keeping my vision centered on the figure. Then notice that I have come to an alley surrounded by buildings. And now it's definitely... No. I don't know. Wait a second, he said also, I don't know how, but it's like a cover was placed on the sky, which had provided light until now. and the area has become engulfed in darkness. From the darkness, I can hear multiple footsteps coming this way. Okay, another choice. I don't know who it is, I will take a look. Oh, I'm going to get out of here. I don't have anything with me that can be used as weapon. So, I believe I did select the second choice, so now it's... I will take a look. I stood ready. What are they? These beasts like rage. They have closed into right where I am. Oh, and then my vitality is sucked away by these strangely shaped monsters until I finally lose consciousness. Okay, now it's totally the same until the next choice. So let's keep it. Symbol, Mason. Now it's time for the gun. Alright, here it is. I take the gun to my hands. So thanks, I hope I don't have to use it. Having never handled a handgun before, I'm surprised by how heavy it is. Well, usually 2-3 kilograms. But you'll be alright. I'm not like the average girls around here, have undergone proper training. Okay. She will place your hand on the exit door, but then she turns and faces me again. Hurry. Don't go shooting me by mistake or anything. I haven't had any training on how to stop bullets. She smiled after saying this and then disappeared into the thick fog. Okay, this is totally the same until the next choice. So, skipping. Okay, what is that noise? It's somewhere inside the cafe. I look around the cafe. I look in the direction the noise is coming from, and then I pick up the source of the noise. Radio? What's wrong with this radio? At that moment, the window glass shattered with a thunder, and a giant bird-like creature flew into the cafe. No, it's not a bird. It's a creature with reddish-brown skin that looks as if it has been burned. Its belligerent pale green eyes. It is clear that my life is in danger. I, hiding underneath the table. 3 choices: ready the handgun in my inexperienced hands or run outside of the cafe. Well, the B choice is kinda obvious one. But we must check all the outcomes or not. Let's actually continue as it is. So, ready the handgun in my inexperienced hands. Now, I firmly held the handgun that I just received, quickly pointed at the creature, and pulled the trigger. I'm not used to using guns, so some of my shots hit the ceiling. I limit my aim. Its vulnerable spot is its body, or aiming at the wings will bring it down. Actually, both are right. Vulnerable spot is definitely body. Aiming at the wings will bring it down. Let's aim at the wings. Those large wings, it uses them only to maintain its balance in the air. If I destroy its wing, it won't be able to move, then I can finish it at my leisure. My one shot hits the wing, blasting a large hole in it. The creature loses altitude as it falls to the floor. Can't afford to waste bullets. I crush it with the with the thick sole of my shoe many times. As its strange cries die out, a dark red stain spreads out on the floor. What the hell? This is not a dream. What's happening to this place? Only the sound of my fist hitting the table echoes in the cafe. At my feet, the still warm corpse of the creature lies in the center of a pool of oddly colored liquid. After leaving the cafe, I decided to first head toward that alley from before. Okay, this looks like, yeah, completely the same. And looks like there's nothing else until the next choice, so let's skip all of this. That is the same text. Really, there need to be an option to skip something that you had already read, of course. Okay, I instantly push the monster away with my hands. Already the handgun and fire. So already the handgun and fire. I instantaneously readied the handgun. I was carrying and fire at the monster. I hit it, but its long claws dug deeper into my thing, watering the wound. What? With my right hand I push on its head part with force and knock it away. Then totters and falls down his face. It was when I noticed that I had been... what is it? Surrounded maybe. I ran the gun, fixed my aim on their heads, and pulled the trigger with my trembling index finger. Continuing to shoot as each one of them appears. The smoke from the gunpowder began to fill the air around me, so I placed one hand on my mouth. Yeah, looks like it's just different outcome, but the same line. Even after the noise from the radio had stopped, I could only stand there, paralyzed in utter amazement among their corpses. Is Sherry alright? She shouldn't have been carrying anything that could be used as a weapon. Okay, now it's totally the same until the next choice. Let's skip. So, I'm supposed to call my home to hear some strange man voice in this puzzle. So, 1, 2. Wait a second. I forgot how did I saw it last time. Seriously, how did I do this? I believe I started from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done? Clock tower. Okay, the phone. So, I called the police to get help. With slight hope, I picked the telephone receiver, just as I had guessed. The depressing, busy signal just repeats over and over. As I gently hand up the telephone receiver, released that all means for containing the outside world have already been lost. I must find Cheryl right away and escape from this insane world with her. Begin to leave the room. So it doesn't matter whom I will call. Okay, skipping all of this. Okay, now I did read the pharmaceutical book, and maybe it was right. Well, in original it was children's book, so let's just read the children's book. Pick up the book and see an abstract illustration of a youth carrying a bow and arrow on its cover. Someone has been reading this book. I began to read the book from the beginning of the page. It was left open to in a quiet voice. Hearing this, the hunter, armed with bow and arrow, said, I will kill the lizard. That upon meeting his opponent, he held back taunting. Who is afraid of a reptile? At this, furious lizard hissed. I swallow you up in a single bite, and the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. It's from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. As I say this, I take a step back as if I have released something. Wait, I think. I become gripped with the sense that my actions have been controlled by someone this entire time. Coming to the library, seeing that specific page in the open book, in whatever it is that I must do now, it's a decision that is out of my hands. Everything that has happened has been in someone's hands. I have gradually come to understand this. Even still, I probably cannot determine my own course. Accept the direction of the unseen one to whom I must obey in order to find shadow. There is no other alternative. I now know where it is I need to go. As a journey there, I walk firmly, stepping forward one step at a time. I descend a staircase from which uncomfortably warm air flows and find an elevator at its base that invites me to descend even further as its doors slowly open. Once I enter, its doors close, and in the next moment, with a rustic lock sound, the elevator begins to descend at a high rate of speed. Just how far down is it going? Wait a second, just how? How? All I can do is go with the flow. Okay, there we must remember. Okay, now it's totally the same. Let's skip till the choice. Here, finds a gun at his large body. I'm no match for this enemy with the weapons I'm carrying. One is the best bet. What did I select last time? Okay. Let's try to run this time. I was overwhelmed by its size. I've got to escape. I don't stand a chance with the feeble weapon in my pocket. I look for an escape route, however, the entrance I came through is now closed by a thick, solid metal fence without any opening which I could slide through. I cannot escape. At that moment, a part of my memory was suddenly awakened. Definitely. In the library. I remember that book I just picked up not too long ago. Its contents run about in my head. While paying very close attention to the movements of my opponent, I recall its passages. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. All I can do is draw my opponent closer. Each bullet that hits its body only seems to increase its strength. I'm running. My entire body is soaked in sweat. The heat from the flames and the large amount of perspiration are working together to rob me of my emotional strength. And then my feet finally get tangled and I fall to the bone-dry floor with a thud. My supply of bullets is running out. It's my limit. I turn around. Its enormous mouth is there, measuring about 4 meters and open in all directions. It was only for an instant, but I thought of that passage again. The arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw. Okay. Fly into its mouth, or I'll stop its movement first? A fart at its legs? Let's fire into its mouth. It no longer hesitates. Ready at the gun as calmly as possible, aim it inside of its mouth, and quickly pull the trigger. Over and over, the sound of gunshots rang out from my weapon for as long as I had ammunition. Hit stomach. Still, to make Starlight to speedrun the game, needs 1 million points, or maybe he already removed it. And then I lost consciousness. Okay, it's totally the same now, right? Indeed. So until the next choice, there will be no difference. Let's skip. So it doesn't matter, will I read something in the book or not? Still win. We need to read something else instead. Okay, I will believe that woman's story, no way. Her story was unclear and I don't understand it. I cannot just scarcely believe her. I thought that insane woman's behavior and the details of her story were questionable. All that remains in the church is the reverberations of the sound of a door closing. I go after that woman. I'm convinced that that woman definitely knows some secret of some sort. However, the knob on the door that she went through will not turn at all. It must be locked from the other side. Now I'm the only one left in the church, almost as if taken from a nightmare. This place has heat. This worse. It feels like it's protecting me from something. That's the best way to describe the heat. I move away from the door and begin walking to the altar that woman was at. The object that the woman was just holding has been placed there. The flowers. That's suddenly what that woman had called this. I tried picking it up, and then I placed it back onto the desk right away. It's power. Let's see. So it doesn't matter, will I trust you or not? It will be the same again. So it will go there. Let's skip. Maybe it's something else. No. So he picked it up anyway. And now it's hospital. Okay, this is definitely not... Wait a second, katakana character. Oh yeah, I said he last time. It's actually here. Just E that you should pronounce like E. Because in Japanese. In English it's E. That's why I said here. Katakana character, so it's here. Doesn't matter. And hospital now. Okay. Let's hid behind the door in a panic. Wait, I hold my right hand out to try and stop the man. Hold it, stop, don't shoot, wait. I'm not here to fight. The man calms down and lowers his rotated right arm. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation. I said all of this without pausing, and then the man took a deep breath and began to speak. Thank God, another human being. Do you work here? I was truly relieved. Sun Hill, which has become a habitat for strange monsters. Those words showed his candid questioning of the situation. I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital. So maybe you can tell me what's going on. The man who called himself Kaufman once again stirs, and the chair he is sitting in. I really can't say I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared, and it's snowing out. This time of year. Okay, now it's again the same until the next choice. Skipping. Okay, check to see if there is anything else. Last time I just went after Kaufman. I carefully look around on the floor, but it doesn't appear that anything else interesting has been dropped. I look all around the examination room. Up until a short time ago, this was just a normal room in a hospital with its various instruments and tools all about, each aptly arranged per function. Only people have been erased from this normal stand, making the situation unnatural. I leave the examination room, I pass through the medicine room, and reach a planked floor corridor that silently extends in an L shape. Okay, this I do remember, so again it doesn't matter what you select. Move forward and found that there was an elevator with a large door at the end of the corridor. By pressing the buttons beside it, nothing happens. Looks like the power is off. Several doors in the corridor. We can open each one in order. Don't remember this room. I opened the door marked meeting room. Head inside and close the door behind me. Large table rests in the center of this room, and I notice that there is something glittering on top of it. I grab the light green key. Okay, green key was here. And here there's supposed to be liquid. I reach out my hand towards the scene in front of me and pick up the PET bottle. I move past one of the things and notice an empty PET bottle sitting on the end of the counter. And this might come in handy for something. I monitor this and grab the empty PET bottle. Then I leave the kitchen. After leaving the kitchen, I head right and place my hand on the first door that I come to and notice the words Director's Office out of the corner of my eye, and I open the door. From inside the room, a strong stench overflows outwards and causes me to feel dizzy. Someone has ransacked the room. Behind the desk that probably belongs to the director, several bottles have been broken, leaving red and blue liquid spilled all over the floor. If I use the PET bottle, scoop the red liquid, scoop the blue liquid, scoop out the mixture of purple liquid. What? Well, I know that it's red because if you go back and read the papers, it will be said that it should be red. So purple and blue will do nothing. Imagine if it was actually an original game. You can have a choice what to select here. Okay, scoop out the red liquid. I get on the PET bottle and use a fragment of the bottom section of one of the broken bottles to pour the vermilion liquid into it. So, by the way, it's kinda interesting. Usually, when you're playing something like Resident Evil or something, if someone broke the bottle with liquid, like antivirus or something else, what will happen? They say, oh, it's lost, we cannot use it. But here you can collect the liquid and it will work. The sticky liquid drips into the PET bottle. The last drop lingers, but once it finally hit the surface of the liquid already inside the PET bottle, I tightly closed the cap and then left the director's office. I crept out into the corridor once more and stood in front of the door that was closest to the elevator. I opened the door, and the reverberations of the sounds of its opening and then closing shake my eardrums. The walls are made of concrete. In a few steps, in a staircase leading to the basement extends like the folds inside the body of a snake. Let's see. Again, it's totally the same until the next choice. Let's skip. I did read this. It was already a phone button? I instantly... What did I do last time? Ready my gun? It's probably not human. I firmly grip the gun, position my finger on the trigger, begin to walk towards it, with the gun readied beside my face. Yeah, it's a different choice. Eventually, something white enters my field of vision. I just aim the flashlight on my chest with my hand and shine light on it. A white figure appeared. She stooped over like an old woman, looked to have undergone a grotesque change. And this one I did read. Despite that it's not here. There will be another useless choice, I think. Run past the monster in front of me, run past the monster behind me. Maybe I did select behind me last time. Let's select the front. I begin to run towards a monster in front of me. When in the large swings of its knife, I run down the dark corridor, occasionally stumbling. I see a staircase leading down. I race down it, knowing not whether if something is waiting for me or not at its base. It's a different choice. Think about Shadow. And if she's held prisoner somewhere in this hospital, there's no guarantee that I can rescue her. In fact, there's no reason that the staircase I'm descending should lead me to Shadow. I begin to think that all of my current actions are all meaningless. However, generally speaking, since I arrived in Silent Hill, no, since the day before leaving for Silent Hill, no, even longer ago, since I met Shadow, perhaps I have had no choice. Okay, this I do remember. So, let's go to the next choice. Oh yes, this puzzle. These liquids. How did I saw it last time? I wish I remember. But I don't remember. Hold on. How did I forget about it? I remember that at the end, it was on the left. So this means I had something like 8 or 6 here. 8 or 6. So how to do this? Eight. Okay, this. Done. And now, here's the next choice. What? Alcohol. Something like this. Oh, there's 3 choices. I will look at the floor under the cabinet, I will look inside of the cabinet, I will look on top of the cabinet. Well, I did select on top of the cabinet. If I look under, I will find that it was moved, but what is inside actually? Putting force into my fist, I pounded the cabinet's small wooden doors until they broke. Inside there's nothing of particular regular. This time I noticed that I could feel cold air coming from behind the cabinet. At the same time, I also noticed marks. Okay, this is totally the same, but wait a second. Okay, let's check what is below it. The floor. If there's an important clue inside this cabinet, then I should be able to open it right away. But then I gradually come to understand that there is no need to do so. Necessity of the cabinet here is thin, as anything could be used to satisfy the requirement. If something is needed to block my path, then a bunch of stones could work just as well. I thought this as I looked at the scratches on the floor that were the same widths, whites at the cabinet. The marks on the floor are still fresh. They tell me that some other human probably came down here. Is there something beyond this cabinet? Okay, totally the same. So it doesn't matter what you select among all these three. Okay, next choice will be diary or the photo. So we'll select pick out the diary. Something is written in the diary. April 15th. From today this will be my new diary. Lisa secretly gave this to me as a present, and it means that soon I should be able to take my bandages off. A bird landed on a branch of the tree outside my window. I gazed at it for a bit. Seeing those beautiful colors, I thought again that it must be spring. I wish I could play outside like the other children. It's now afternoon, and they have come again, pretending to be asleep, and it looks like they did not notice. They talk quietly, as not to be heard outside my room. I do not understand the meaning of what they discussed. They never talk in this room, I thought. April 16th. Someone is talking outside my room. It sounds serious, but it doesn't seem to be about me. Perhaps it's because he doesn't want to disturb me? Even the hospital director has not come to see me much lately. Don't like the director very much, so I'm honestly quite happy. April 16th, postscriptum. By some strange chance, I learned a certain person is coming to visit me. April 17th. Everyone has been in a rush for some reason since before sunrise this morning. Something about a dead person coming back to life. Does it really happen? It's a frightening story, and because of that, my meal was a little late. The cold soup is disappointing. Suddenly I remembered him. Maybe he has forgotten me, but I definitely remember him. Lately I think of him often. I want to see him. It looks like my visitor is coming in the evening on the day after tomorrow. Before then just once. April 18th. It's finally tomorrow. I will not tell anyone about this. If I tell anyone, they will probably strap me to my bed. Before they arrive, the friends that can share my feelings, the only one. I wonder if she will realize this. Tonight I will go to bed early. April 19th. I must get out of here. For the first time in a while I have wore my favorite pendant. Does it look good on me? I'll write about the results here tomorrow. April 20th. The last page is blank. I placed the diary under my arm and prepared to leave the room. However, my eyes once again returned to the picture frames that the diary had been placed next to. She was all alone, but I have shadow. The girl in the picture is appealing to me for something. In the painful silence, I can feel a spiritual message. After wavering, I removed the picture from the frame and slid it into my pocket, and then I left the room. Lisa, just who is she, and why was her picture on the display in the deep basement of the hospital? Where was that strange feeling of alive that I sensed in that room coming from? I'm unable to figure any of it out. And so I'm irritated. Okay, now it's totally the same until the next choice. Miss Lisa. Fire the gun, slowly approach, as there's no sound from my radio, so slowly approach. Once the woman realized that I was a human, she ran toward me and threw her arms around me like a child would. Despite that it's slightly different, feel again will be the same. Finally, someone else who's okay. After mumbling those words in a thin voice, she held me more tightly. Who are you? My name is Lisa Garland. What's yours? Harry Mason. But we exchanged our simple introductions. I sit in a chair. She sat on the bed. Okay, let's skip all of this. I can't see that it's different. She didn't know who is Cheryl, of course. And here, change the routing. And Dallas here. Totally the same. No difference. And we are looking for the other church. So this time, first time, Sybil went first side of it. Something will change now? Wait a second. Hold on. It's already different. There was something different here. Let's start from the beginning. The door to the antiques shop is ominously open. The open door connects to a staircase leading down to the basement. At the end of the stairs there's another door. I insert the key or screen and slowly turn it. The inside of the shop is small. Take a look around using my flashlight and find that the place is such a mess that it looks almost as if it has been ransacked by a thief. Is something here? At first glance, I don't think that there's anything here that concerns me. However, I did not miss that which was hiding behind a shelf. I move the shelf step by step and an eerie passage leading into darkness appears. What's this? Hurry! I look back toward that familiar voice. Sybil? Sybil, who should have left for the next town or to call for backup, was there. Okay, let me take the pause here for just 1 minute. Be right back. What? Someone is grinding coffee in the background? The sound of the coffee grinding? Really? Okay, she didn't leave because it's not possible to leave the town. Kinda obvious. I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts. What are you doing here? I thought you left town. I saw you in here, so I followed you. Couldn't get out. All the roads are out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too. What about my daughter? Did you see her? I did see girl. My heart began to beat faster. Was it Cheryl? I caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but... And you just let her go? Where was it? On Bachman Road. Bachman is actually a pseudonym of Stephen King. She was heading toward the lake. Now, don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated. What? So then Cheryl? It was like she was walking on thin air. An uncomfortable silence appears between the two of us. About you? Anything? Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name is Talia Gillespie. Do you know her? Talia Gillespie? No. And? She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means? Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs? This sells them to tourists. The force still can't figure out who is behind it. None of our leads have found it out, and the investigation is stalled. Drugs? Sybil's response was far from what I had imagined, so I shake my head back and forth. What could drug trafficking have to do with all this? I really don't know, but maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. Sybil looked slightly irritated and took a long breath. Then she shifted her gaze to the passage behind the shelf. What's this? Just discovered it? Maybe there's something back there. Let's have a look. Sybil. Will go first, or I will let Sybil go first? No, I will go first, because last time when Sybil did this, she simply died. Wait, we don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first. I'm a cop. I should go. No, I'm going. I said in a rough tone. Alright, I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double. Okay. We're inside the hidden passage. Inside it looks like an unseen barrier of darkness has been set up, which makes it looks like a place no one should enter. And intuitively sense that it would be dangerous to move into this passage. It is that kind of passage. I look back at Sybil once. Sybil? Yes. Do you know anything about, well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream? What are you talking about? I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything dark here, and I hear sirens in the distance. What's this nurse, Lisa? It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know? I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry. Sybil spoke while shaking her head from side to side. I was just wondering. Never mind. Harry, you're tired. Yeah, maybe. Am I tired? Yes, I'm tired. If that is all, then that is fine. If my being tired is what caused me to see all my hallucinations up to this point, then Cheryl should return to me. The only thing is the sensation I'm feeling is not that of being tired. Rather, my body feels as if I have been on the floor, sleeping continuously like a human cold sleep. I'm feeling the agonizing suffering of not easily being able to escape from that state. Leaving Sybil behind, I step into the passage. I begin walking, carefully taking one step at a time. Sybil can probably no longer see me from where she is. even if I could see her from where I am. I made my way into the room at the end of the passage, the small smell of something having been burned is in the air. Once I saw an altar appear in the darkness, I realized that this is the church that Dahlia was talking about. I look around the area, and eggs have been displayed on the wall, but nothing else stands out. While shaking my head, I decide to try going back through the passage I came from. And at that moment, a light bright enough to make me look away emanates from the altar. I think I heard the sound of a giant match being stuck, and then two enormous pillars of flame rose from the altar, as if a ritual were beginning or something. But there's only one pillar. Even at the distance, I can feel the heat. Oh, at the distance I am at, I can feel the heat from those flames. I'm surprised that heat caused me to fall into a state of barely being conscious, and then I gradually lose myself until finally end up lying face down on the concrete floor, and the coldness that remained in the floor was drowned away by the heat as my consciousness grew distant. Hurry, are you okay? Hurry! Where am I? Hurrying, Lisa? Then I... In the hospital! You were having a bad dream, was I? You don't look too good. Are you okay? I'm fine. Nothing to worry about. Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie? Oh yeah, that's crazy Gillespie lady. She's kinda famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. Okay, this one I do remember, but it's actually totally, completely different box here. So let's read everything, maybe there will be something new. But I heard your kid died in fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since. Well, she's saying the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about? The town, devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion, vertical stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there wasn't really anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out. Gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody calmed up about it. A cult. Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago, when several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People say that was a curse. I'm sorry, I'm mumbling. I'll shut up. Lisa is... The murmuration of Lisa's "I'll shut up" remained in my ears. I wonder how long had I been asleep. I found myself in that antique shop again, lying face down, the same position I was in just a short while ago. Was it another dream? Did I pass out again? Don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. Don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Shadow is heading toward the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. And any other roads? Lisa would probably know. Also, I'm limited in what I can do. I still have one piece of information for finding Shadow, so I cannot just remain here. I energetically stand up, open the door of the antique shop, and rush back into the town. The town has turned into that nightmarish world. It's as if the danger in this town increases with every second. In order to find Lisa, I turn on the flashlight on my chest and begin to run at full speed. I left the antique shop with the intention of reuniting with Lisa, but they discover that all the roads leading to the hospital are blocked. With no other choice, I enter the shopping mall, town center, in the shopping district. Okay, now it's definitely completely new because here last time the game just ended. Inside, everything has naturally changed to the overworld, other world as well. Can hear the groans of monsters in their vicinity, and it would not be surprising if they attacked at any moment. The floor has changed to metal grating, and this building looks as if it has been left in ruins for several hundred years. Large monitors have been placed in the hall and the entrance to greet shoppers. After wandering around the first floor and finding nothing interesting, I begin heading up the powered down escalator. And at that moment, suddenly light overflows from out of the monitors in the hall. A bound shadow is displayed on the screens. Teddy, help me. Shadow! I turn around and run back down the escalator toward the first floor hall. The image of Shadow on the monitors and begins to get more and more fuzzy until this soars into video static with a picture too. And then, in place of Shadow, an arrow crest is displayed. It looks a lot like that, which is soon the courtyard with the elementary school. I pounce on the monitors. I power with all my strength, as if I believe that Shadow is trapped inside the picture too. However, Shadow's image did not appear again. I'm convinced. Shadow was definitely taken away by someone and is being held by them, and she is waiting for me to rescue her. I must hurry, I say to myself. Alright, stage the second floor, stage the first floor. Oh, maybe it's again nothing special. Let's change the second floor. The second floor is more brutal at first and is completely deserted. However, I'm paying attention. Can hear sound like a liquid substance splashing from somewhere. Can sense that something that is not human is there. I turn to run the direction of the noise and begin to run, and then I discover the source of the noise. As soon as I step there, the section of the floor that I was standing on gives way and falls with me on top of it. I scream almost right away. Also, I just fell one floor, strangely enough, I'm not hurt. The floor of the somewhat wide room is sandy, and it's most certainly what cautioned my fall. I pick up the rifle at my feet and try readying it. As I do so, an unspeakably unpleasant tremor comes from below me, and it shakes my entire body. It's not something that I can see. I decide this because I felt it only from below me. I can clearly tell that something with a long body like a caterpillar is moving around below me. As I move, it moves in the same direction. As I move, it moves in the same direction. So it's obvious it is aiming for me as it moves, and then it shows itself. It's a giant caterpillar about 5 meters long. It sprays the green liquid from its fierce, dust-covered mouth. I can tell that the liquid is poisonous just from looking at it, and that it's definitely being discharged towards me. I did not dodge it in time, so some of that liquid got on my arm. The pain is sharp. Red is rising up where the poisonous liquid got on me, as that it's dissolving the company of my skin. Down. Fire the rifle or just run? Let's fire. I'm in danger now. I once again raise the rifle that I just picked up, and then I rain bullets into the creature that has appeared above ground. Green fluids begin to leak from its abdomen, so it twisted its large body and once again burrowed underground. Steel plate is conveniently aligned in the middle of the area. If I can just get on top of it, then I should be able to avoid direct attack. However, I move into the steel plate. Stay where I am. Move into the steel plate. After moving into the steel plate, I discovered one problem with doing so. I can no longer tell where it's coming from. Hold on. Can only go with my intuition. Just where it is going to appear from. A gamble. Behind, front, side. What about behind? I listen carefully. Whether that it's coming from behind. I spin around and fire the rifle. It had just appeared there and my first shot went right through its head. It exploded like a piece of fruit exploding, and liquid with a revolting color and horrible smell began to flow around it. Pursue it as it begins to try and escape back into the ground. Find the rifle on this deserted floor of the town center. I leave the town center. Perhaps the caterpillar from before was blocking my path to the hospital, as my road, which had been blocked until just before, was now restored. The entire town seemed like the inside of a enormous living scene. If a part of it is treated, then a part of it is destroyed. If a part of it disappeared, then a part of it appears. I get the feeling that I'm wandering about within a living organism that has become a labyrinth. To understand why they didn't remake the first game, but the second one. Same, I don't understand why Resident Evil 4 is remade, but not the first one, despite the remake of the first game was released before 4, and Code Veronica as well. But alright. I open the gate to the hospital and then energetically open the door of the examination room. Inside, Lisa was waiting for me. Anyway, I'm glad that there will be new games, because remakes, it's like showing your weakness. Remaking, it's a very easy way to create a game. Honey, she changes from looking completely exhausted and rushes over to me in an innocent, childlike way. But you're okay. Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone. I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm really happy to see you. I lightly hug Lisa and gently draw away. I then speak while looking into her eyes. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake? Lake? We take Bachman Road. The road's blocked. I recall what Sybil told me. Well, that's the only way out there. Are you sure? There's gotta be another way. Lisa places her hand on her chin and thinks for a bit. Then her eyes open wide as if she has released something. Wait, I just remember something. What? There's a water works over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake. Really? You think I can get to the lake from there? I've never been down there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out. If there's a chance, I've got to try. Lisa embraces me again just as I think that her face is beginning to look tearful. Harry, don't go. I don't want to be alone. So scary, I can't stand it. This one room in an empty hospital. In this state in which monsters could kick in the door and enter at any time, she has no weapons with which to defend herself with. So her being gripped with fear is only natural. What should I do? Wait a second. Well, in the original we left Lisa here, but can I take her? Take Lisa with me. I speak. How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. Can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you. No, somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Hurry, I'm so scared and cold. However, is it okay for me to leave Lisa alone? But then, What will happen to Cheryl? Cheryl has only me to depend on. My concern for Cheryl cannot be compared with my concern for Lisa. After all, she is my daughter. Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter. Perhaps those words run cold for Lisa, but there's nothing that can be done. I must save my daughter. Hurry. I leave the hospital. The water supply installation near the elementary school was told that I could go through those sewers and reach the lake that Cheryl was heading towards. I must hurry. As I began to run, I felt something fly over my head. It looks like something is flying in the circles in the sky above me, but it's dark so I cannot see it so well. I climb the metal stairs of the building across the street and then head up to the roof. What is this? Giant moth? I guess I didn't completely kill it. That caterpillar that I shot at the town center has followed me here and has matured. It dances again in the black sky and is looking down on me. In addition to the poison that it can discharge from its mouth, it now has a stinger with which to stick me with. On danger. Fire the rifle while avoiding it or hide in the shadow of the buildings. Let's fight it. I fire the rifle, however, it is up in the air and awaits my aim, leaving the bullet to hit only air before I saw blood, before being swallowed by the darkness. Calm down, I tell myself. I must focus on only one target. Wings? Let's try wings. I aim at its wings. The wings are so large that even if I did blow a hole in one of them, it would not make much of a difference. The base of its wings, if I destroy the joint at the base of its wings, and they will no longer function. I adjust my aim. However, aiming at such a small area is quite difficult for an amateur like me. Besides, my opponent can freely fly in the sky, which makes me think that their shot is near impossible. While dodging it, I point barrel of the gun at the soft area below its chest. It adeptly uses its large wings to pursue me, but eventually its strength runs out and it falls between two buildings. Green liquid leaks from its insides and its screams echoes throughout the town. Anyway, simply died. The nightmare still continues. After passing through the sewers connected to the water supply installation near the elementary school, I came up in the most popular part of Silent Hill, the lakeside tourist spot. However, in spite of this, there's no reason to expect anyone to be here. The area is wrapped in darkness, in a condition in which it would be impossible to even walk around without a flashlight. First I decide to enter Annie's bar, which lies on the road to the lake. As I approach the door, I notice what sounds like a struggle coming from the other side. When I open the door, inside, Kaufman is there. Dr. Michael Kaufman, that's certainly what he said his name was. A monster has him cornered. His back is against the far wall of the bar, and he is out of breath. He did not notice me come into the bar and look as if he had lost all hope. I pointed my gun at the monster and fired. Even after the monster had died, with a cry like a metallic twisting, Kaufman just stared into the air, looking completely worn out. Are you okay? As I spoke to him, he weakly stood up, brushed his pants twice, and then slowly looked toward me. Yeah, I guess so, but I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there, so how'd it go? Did you find a way out? No, not yet. How about you? Zip, It's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here anytime now. If they come through the town, we are home free. He looked at the darkness outside the window and clenched his fists. I hope so, I say. But get going, this isn't the time to stand around flapping our guns. Fixed his collar and then began to walk to the door. He walked as if he were incredibly hungry. When he reached the door, I asked him the question that had been on mind for quite some time. Kaufman, asked him about Alessa, showed him the picture of Alessa. Let's show it. Do you know this girl? His hands, which he had placed on the doorknob, paused for a moment, and then he looked back at me. I held the picture of Alessa in my hand, but seeing it, a look of horror appears on Kaufman's face and he freezes. You? Just who in the hell are you? I was unable to understand the meaning of his question. In the next instant, Kaufman turned and then left the room as if he were sucked through the door. Dr. Michael Kaufman. He definitely has some secret, but I'm not sure whether it's connected to me, rescuing Cheryl or not. You know the main reason why this town has undergone a transformation. Followed him so that he did not notice me. He races through the dark alleys. Perhaps it's because he's familiar with the geography here. The sound of the harsh winds blowing down from the mountains as it cuts through the eaves of the buildings hides my footsteps, my presence. I continue to carefully tail him, making sure not to lose sight of him. Finally, his small figure opened the door of a certain building and he disappeared inside. He went into a motel, but not into one of the guest rooms. The door he went through is one that is off limits to outsiders and only for use by employees. I pressed down on my heart, which feels like it's going to explode with my left hand. Opened the door that Kaufman just used and had inside. What the heck is this? Inside. Oh, it's a motorcycle. Inside, ancient dust is everywhere, and the room reeks of mildew. Looks to be a garage. All a sprayer, tires, and such have been placed on a dirty metal shelf. Odd. Kaufman is nowhere to be found. There is only one other door in the room. It's slightly open. He must have went through there into another room. However, I did not go after him right away. Instead, my attention turned to the motorcycle near the wall, and I stopped. The gas tank of the motorcycle differs from the rest of motorcycle as it's oddly clean and shiny. The motorcycle is so covered in dust that it's not possible to even distinguish what color it is. But I get the feeling that the gas tank area alone has been filled with by someone. Try gently opening the gas tank. Inside the gas tank, there is a black vinyl bag. It is protecting a small glass bottle. At the moment I was about to reach out to it, a familiar voice stopped me. Give me that. I turned. Kaufman was just glaring at me, his face white with anger. His clenched fists are shaking with rage. What is this? It's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? Shouldn't be hanging around here, goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here. Even if he had not said that, I understood. I didn't know just how important the small bottle was to him, but I didn't think that it would help me to find Shadow. So I gave it to him. Okay, take it easy. Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business, got it? Saying that, Kaufman acts calm and leaves the garage, I think. That's guy's not to be involved with the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. There's such a rush too that was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, better let him go as he pleases. There's more than my life at stake. I then realize that I'm wasting time and immediately leave the hotel. Check them up, and then head to the greatest part of this sightseeing area, the lakeside. A visible breeze brushes by my cheeks, drifting in the air as if to mark my trail, and then finally become me in one with the air around it. And then the area gradually began turning into that nightmarish world, abruptly come to stop. This time the change is not instant like before. This town, this world seems like it's being dumped into a demon's body, and I'm filled with a feeling that says no going back. Something has changed in a way that cannot be undone. There's a road before me, so I run alone on it. That's all I can do. Is there any hope? Is Cheryl alive? In this situation in which I cannot be sure of anything, I frequently have to fight all the urge to get sick. However, I believe that I will find something if I continue forward on this road. I ran across a pier and without thinking about it, I reached the door of a small boat stopped midway along the pier open and then rushed inside it. There was already a passenger inside the boat, Sybil. Hi. Our voices revealed that we were both relieved. How did you get back here? I found the server. Were you the one who cut the fence? Yeah, I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you. You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind, I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town? Condensed all the things that had happened to me into one, somewhat unclear conclusion. I look at Sybil and begin to speak. This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first I thought I was losing my mind, but now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. A word of someone's nightmarish delusion come to life. Little by little, the invention is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about. Hurry, hold on a minute. I don't get it. Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it. Honestly, it revealed how I felt. Well, what's making this happen? I don't know that either, but I do know Cheryl is there. There? And whoever created this darkness, she is somewhere and she needs my help. Once I finished explaining everything, Sybil faintly smiled and looked at me as if she was worried. Hurry. This whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest. I was let down. This world, its state, and the reason it became like this. I understood, and I wanted Sybil to understand as well. Even though I am a writer, I'm cursed by a limited vocabulary. This is something that upsets me about myself. Sybil, as I was speaking, the door slowly opened and I could see someone enter the room. It was not a monster, but a human. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Like Gillespie. Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only two left. To seal the stone to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it's completed, all is lost. In the daytime, darkness will cover the sun, the dead will work, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die. So, what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl. It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking the challenged form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice, before it's too late. Stop it. Stop it. What do? Go to the lighthouse on the lake and to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You're the only hope. Look, Harry, I really don't get what's going on, but if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse. Sybil. Okay, we'll go to the lighthouse, because she'll go to the amusement park and Harry will use this red liquid on her. Sybil, thanks. Grabbing her handgun, Sybil left the boat and disappeared into the darkness. You'll need to use it. Use what? The flowers. Only with that can you stop it. Wait, the flowers? I check inside my pockets. That four-sided object. However, does Sybil have such an object as well? No, that's not likely. If she did, then she probably would have been able to understand my story a little better. What about Sybil? Consider chasing after Sybil. However, my true goal is rescuing my daughter, and Sybil, with the same goal, is risking her life as she heads to the amusement park. You think I should believe in Sybil? No, maybe it's merely my selfishness telling myself that. However, my destination is the lighthouse. It is not far from here. Around there is my mission and my fate. I enter the lighthouse and then ascended a spiral staircase to arrive at the roof. And then I could not believe my eyes. A giant chest crest is present on the floor. I'm standing on the roof of the lighthouse. Remark of Samuel. It is what Dahlia called it. She said I must not let it be completed, and this stone is gradually being eroded away by this crest. Alessa was standing there. She looked as if she had just now completed making the mark here, and she just looked at me without any change in her expression. For the first time, we just faced each other, each of us understanding each other to a certain degree. Just as I thought that her eyes showed a little sadness, she turned around and suddenly disappeared, as if she had jumped from this tall lighthouse. Alessa, wait! I've got a bad feeling. I'll head back to the boat or rush to the vicinity where Alessa disappeared from. I've got a bad feeling. I'll head back to the boat. In order to return to the boat from just before I retraced my steps from the lighthouse, the small boat stopped midway along the pier. Perhaps Sybil has returned, and with that expectation in mind, I opened the door leading to the inside of the boat, but Sybil is not here. Maybe she's still on her way to the amusement park. Or maybe she has already arrived there. Or maybe something has happened to her. There's a current of guessing that raised by like a revolving lantern. I ran toward the amusement park. I arrived at the amusement park by going through the sewers. The amusement park, which has changed to the form of the other world. Several of the attractions run constantly, as if they were broken toys. I pass by the Ferris wheel and arrive at the merry-go-round. However, only this attraction is not running. While it's only natural for a ride to not be in operation, it seems unnatural for this merry-go-round to not be running. I walk around it. Clean, clean. By sleeping between the horses, I look for Sybil. Quite a bit of time has passed since she came here. I suppose maybe she didn't find Cheryl and headed back to that ship, but the only way to get here is through those sewers. She had gone back then. We should have ran across each other at some point. What is this? Slowly kneel down and try touching it. The dark green liquid is still warm. Something moves through here. And if this trail is traced, it will lead back to the source of the liquid. And then, in the darkness, I see Sybil from behind. Sybil! Try calling out to her, only the low sound of the motor of the Ferris wheel echoes from afar. Should be able to hear me. Take another look at her. She slowly stood up from the wheelchair. Odd. I do not see the brave attitude that was present in her just before. She walks as if something has drained the life out of her, like she is wandering about for no reason. Approach her and call out to her once more. As I do this, Sybil staggers and she slowly turns and confirms my presence. And then, as if I am watching her in slow motion, she raises her right arm until it's parallel with the ground, and then a bullet fires from the handgun she's holding. It's me, it's Harry! The bullet grazes my shoulder, and with a discordant metallic sound, it hits one of the wooden horses. She's coming towards me. Your eyes no longer appear to be human. The arrow red color of your eyes does not make it look like your life force has been drained, but instead it makes it, hello rich cat, appear as she has been possessed by some evil being. Well, I was too late, I think. Your heart had been devoured by someone, not by a lesson. What is this? No longer Sybil, just an alter ego of a lesser that is using Sybil's body. At the time I remembered, I searched my pocket. Got it. The pet bottle. The vermilion liquid is inside it. I scooped it up in the hospital. The reds of Sybil's eyes look a lot like the reds of that liquid. Hold up the pet bottle so that Sybil can see it and shake it left and right. And then, just for a moment, your expression changed to one of imploring. She must be aware, but she seems to be caught on an edge in her body. Her body that will not do her hiding. It's like she's being attracted to me. With your gun ready, Sybil approaches. Upon closer inspection, I can see that her eyes are full of tears. Unscrewing the cap from the pet bottle, no one is riding the wooden horses, so their speed increases. Seems that it's like time is rapidly passing for everything but the two of us. At the same time, the hammer falls in Sybil's gun with a click. I sprinkle the liquids in the pet bottle on Sybil without leaving a drop inside. Sybil tries to speak and her face is agonizing. At the same time, white smoke rises from her entire body and gravity pulls her to the ground, face down. And then a creepy creature that is shaped like a human organ burrows up out of Sybil's back and approaches my feet, forcefully crushes under my foot with all my might. Sybil, wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil does not respond. Sybil! I beat Sybil opened her eyes. Her eyes are calm blue. Harry? What happened? Don't talk. I'll take care of you. A look of relief appears on her face and then she closes her eyes again. Once I'm done biting her bones, I close my eyes as well and place my hands on Sybil's shoulder. Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her? I'm not sure myself, but you know Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. Actually, I haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, so... I found her abandoned on the side of the highway. She was still a baby and nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick and didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in. So in that case, might be some connection between Cheryl and this town. So what do you know? By the way, it would be much better if they, instead of remaking 2, connected the first 2 games, because Harry could easily kill his own wife, isn't it? Indeed. Cheryl's my daughter. I will save her, no matter what. I slowly open my eyes. And then, just as I had predicted, she appeared, Alessa, the girl that wrapped up this town, its residence in her other world. A girl carefully formed her body from out of light and appeared right in front of me. I began to talk to the demon. Figured you'd show. Hold right there. I don't know who you are, what you're trying to do, and I don't care, just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. Before I finish speaking, Alessa raises her right hand toward the sky. And then she brings her arm down, and my entire body is blown backwards. My body tumbles across the ground like a rock for about 30 meters and then finally comes to rest. Such incredible power. Servant of God, a demon's power. A normal person like me has no chance against her. Power is gushing out of her body and emits a pale light. I can't even approach her. What is this? Suddenly, a blinding light emits from my pocket. It's that four-sided object, the flowers. Light shoots out in a straight line from each of the points of its tringles and eventually rise up into the air. Just as I thought that the great light and sound it was wrapped in meant that its power was greater than Alessa's, the power of the flowers, condensed, became a beam of light and pierced Alessa's body. Just as I was... wait a second, what? Just as I was just before, Alessa was blown backwards by that power which she could not overcome. As Cheryl, give me back my daughter. I was on the verge of passing out and I thought of Cheryl. All I can do is calmly look at the unbelievable sight before me as it unfolds before my eyes. What just happened? Cheryl okay? Hey, but she does not answer me. Instead, a hoarse voice passed into my thoughts and is accompanied by the sound of footsteps. You made it at last, Alessa. Gillespie. Unable to move from my prone position, I thought about whose voice it was, and then, using all my strength, I stand. And confirming that it was Dahlia in front of me, I spoke in a voice that was nearly a yell. Where's Cheryl? Where is she? Dahlia does not hear me yelling. She does not look back and looks at Alessa with a creepy smile. Alessa, this is the end of your little game. Mama? Mother? I'm confused. Huh? Could she be? You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you had grown. It's why I couldn't catch you all by myself, but what a pity, yes? Now you're half in debt to this man for his help. Hey, what are you talking about? I was just echoes emptily in the darkness. Alessa, my dear little girl, there's one thing left I need you to do for me. No, get away from me. Bad girl, everything is ready. Let's go home now. Wait, what about Cheryl? Just where is she? Give me back my daughter, Cheryl. Lisa? What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia? Honey, listen, something you said before has been bothering me. Just can't get it out of my head. What is it, Lisa? So we went to look in the basement. Even so, I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms. But nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I've been there before. Like something happened there. But I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Hurry, help me. I'm so scared, I can't take this. It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. Remember after a while. No, you don't understand. Wait, where do you think you are going? Harry? What's the matter with you? I get it now. I'm still alive, even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who is still walking around. I'm the same as them. Just hadn't noticed it before. Lisa? Stay by me, hurry, please. I'm so scared, help me. Save me from them, please hurry. Lisa? Sorry, I cannot stay with you. Oh, don't worry, I will do what I can. Well, let's try the beer choice. What will happen? Don't worry, I will do what I can. A quiet smile appeared on Lisa's face. I softly hold her delicate body. I'm happy. His body quivered. However, maybe that is just because she's relieved. She looks at me with empty eyes, eyes that have lost their life. Then her lips began to tremble and a look of astonishment appears on her face. Lisa's condition becomes abnormal. She then extends her hands out towards me. Help me. She doesn't say it, but I know that it's what she's saying from the movement of her lips. Well, she stirs into the air. His body appears to drift and wiggle, and she edges toward me one step at a time. She falls to her knees. She falls on her hands. With me fixed in her side, Lisa is fallen headlong down the staircase to death. And then Lisa stopped moving. With Lisa now no more than a doll in front of me, I once again noticed that I'm inside the hospital, a place which is wrapped in an evil atmosphere that I have never seen the likes of. Ask the doctor to let me quiet being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. The room is filled with insects, and with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital, still alive, but with wounds that won't heal blood and plus what flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Feeling bad, need to throw up. But nothing comes out, waiting only a while, need drug. Told the doctor I quit. Don't work at that hospital anymore. Someone help me. The pocket radio continues to make noise. The region of the unknown sings around me, rocks my eardrums. Those monsters, which always approach shortly after I use my flashlight, was all I could do to intimidate them with a gun while running away. After running for a bit, I realized that I am no longer in the original hospital, no way of knowing where he is. Reaching the gap of my faint consciousness, I move from place to place. I'm being moved by someone. Maybe that is the best way to think about it. Or maybe I'm just painfully wandering around inside my own nightmare? Cannot tell it all. Can only trust my senses and rely on my own judgment. And then I raise my head. A straight corridor extends forward from where I am standing. As I slowly walk forward, one door seems to call out to me, and so I approach it. Suddenly the wall of the room creaks with a boom, and then the floor I was standing on begins to rapidly descend, along with the rest of the room. Felt like I would begin floating in the air, so I used my arms to brace myself, and then I passed out. Someone is talking. It hurts. My whole body hurts. When I count two, I find that I'm lying on the floor of a classroom in the elementary school. My body is spread out on the floor like the Japanese character. Wait a second, it's character called Fire. So. Okay, I can hear someone talking. And also, they using it as a character. Wait a second, no. Fire has two more things on it. Right? Like in V. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Can be anything. It can be human, by the way. Japanese character means human. Let's see. I have Google Translate here. So I just type in. Where's Japanese? Here. And see. No, human is without hands and fire. And fire with these two dots, as I said. So this one. Oh my god. Let's use Japanese. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. It's not a problem. Finally, it will be done. Come on, this one. This one I see it. Okay. Uh, Alright. Almost there. Almost selected it. Big? How are you faster than me? How's it possible? This means big? The problem is you know, kanji. And I don't know kanji. Okay, finally type it. Oh my god, deleted it. It's really big. So just O. O. Or double O. O. Alright. Big. Let's see. I can hear someone talking. Cannot make out what they're saying very well. As I lie on my back, I can see who's talking just by looking around. I cannot believe my eyes. Although I see Dahlia and Alessa, they look like ghosts. I can see through their bodies. No, someday I'll play some visual novels that will be completely in Japanese and finally raise my level of it. Don't know when will this happen. Oh no, I don't want to. Because for NES or Famicom, these systems, there were several visual novels that actually Kuluk wanted to play. But I know that if I practice, I will be able to translate it. Do what mommy tells you now. Just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power, that's all. I don't want to do it to make everyone happy, and it's for your own good too. But mommy, I just want to be with you, just two of us, please understand. Oh yeah, I see, maybe mommy has been wrong. Mommy? Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. I realized the mother's womb containing the power to create life. Could have done it all myself, mommy. Finally, they suddenly disappear. The classroom regains its stillness as if nothing had happened. I got on my knees, stood up, and looked around my surroundings. By the way, Konami actually not creating remakes themselves, they just outsource every single game to other studios. Actually, they seem like they were doing Metal Gear games or original Silent Hill games that were done by outsourced teams, so sounds they hired, well, they're not studios themselves. They more like management. Small studios that really doing everything themselves? It's everything but Konami. I'm not sure about Capcom. Is Capcom doing the same? Maybe. It's a big company now. Chairs and desks were arranged in order. Using them as support, I unsteadily walked toward the exit. At the moment I place my hands on the wooden sliding door, it opens with great force, as if it had a mind of its own. Then the large flow of air coming from beyond it thrust me into a dark space. I was forced down. I found that I had been thrown into a room of the hospital again. My body had rubbered on the disgustingly dirty floor. Picked myself up and suppressed the urge to vomit while brushing off my shoes several times. A video cassette recorder has been installed here. It looks like it can be used. I inserted the tapes that I had picked up at some point into it and timidly pressed the play button. After a moment of static, a picture appears. The screen disappears. She's sitting alone with your elbows on a desk and your head down. I turn up the volume on the monitor and listen carefully. What is it? Still has an unusually high fur. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse. You're just barely breathing. Your skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping the child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul, promise. So please. And then the screen goes black. The tape was ejected as if it were something dirty being spit out. It fell to the floor and it broke with a crash. Magnetic tape. It's no doubt someone is eating away at my consciousness. Magnetic tape extends out of the fallen video cassette and wraps around my legs. I try to get away, but the tentacles of tape get around my neck and begin to tighten. With both hands, I tried as hard as I can to turn the tape away that is twisted around my neck, but I'm halfway passing out and so my hands do not have the strength to do so. In the light that has reached my pupils, I can faintly detect what appears to be human figures. They are standing around a bed with Dahlia on the left, Kaufman on the right, and just a bit away from him some people in white coats. That looks like a doctor's. Each of them has troubled looks on their faces, and they pin the face of the person lying on the bed. Everything is going according to plan. Sheltered in the womb. But it's not done yet. How the soul is lost, that is why the seed lies dormant. And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconsciousness. Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement. No, these are just stalling tactics. If you lend a hand, you'll be able to get power. However, the promise shall not be broken. But the power we can draw now will be very weak, almost nothing, unless we get the other half of the soul. I'll use a magical spell, feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come. But that will take time. And then the illusions fade away. I carefully observe the inside of the room. This room have been here before, I think. The tape which should be tightly wrapped around my throat is gone, and I realize that my own hands are wrapped around my throat. Something is on top of the desk that has been placed in the center of the room. This isn't the first time I have been here. When I was here before, I was certain that, unlike other rooms, I had sensed the warmth and presence of a person in this room. And I look at the picture on the desk, my belief changed. Alessa. Try calling out to her. She is the instigator that created this other world. However, it would be hard for anyone to forgive the experiment that was carried out on her body under the pretext of a magical spell. This is where she lived. You had sparrows out in this cursed wing of the hospital. Wait a second, she said that it was a window or something, bird. Maybe she moved from this area to something else later, I don't know. However, there is no way to prove the reality of it, as all I have is a vague sense of it. Reflecting in my blank eyes, the room I'm standing in begins to change shape. A pattern picture frame from before are gone, and the room transforms into a completely different one. It's a child's room. Stuffed animals and art supplies are scattered about all over. I noticed something. Alessa probably collected these butterfly specimens of many different colors on display. I think I just saw something flash. Oh, let's look at it. What about this? No? What is splashing here? I don't know. Oh, here it is. I found a key. This key invites me. Had I not been very careful, I would not have found it, as it was hidden behind one of the butterflies. There's a door in front of me. As I approach it, it seems to edge up to me. As I extend my hand to the knob, the door makes a light tapping sound and begins opening, as if inviting me into the heart of something evil. finally arrived at the deepest level of the other world. Inside the door it's white, and the floor is metal grating. It's filled with an evil atmosphere. Additionally, it's accompanied by strong powers that I have not felt before. The ceiling is too high for me to see. It's a giant space, so large that I cannot tell if I'm outside or not. I carefully walk into the large space, one step at a time. All the answers I seek are probably in this room. Sybil has arrived here before me and has her gun ready. There are two people off in the directions that her gun is pointed at. Dahlia and Alessa. It's definitely those two. I was shocked to realize that the talisman of Metraton was being used, in spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. So because of that man, you must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity. Freeze! Sybil yelled out loudly, and her trembling finger pulled the trigger. An explosion resounds, and the bullet starts toward the two women. However, the bullet smashes into an invisible barrier just before it can hit Dahlia, and it shatters into pieces. Dahlia smiles as if she is saying, "But of course!" What's the devil's name, Dahlia's? The manner becomes serious, and at the same time I think I see something flash in front of Sybil. In the next moment, Sybil's body flies in an arc through the air, and she lands near where I'm standing. Dahlia still has not noticed me. Boldly walk toward Dahlia, and I scream at her, "Stop this, Dahlia!" Dahlia shows no compunction or surprise, and turns to face me with a calm expression on her face. "Oh, well, to see you make it this far. The sheriff, have you done to her? What are you talking about? You've seen her many times. Restored to her former self. I'm in no mood for jokes." I didn't understand what she was saying. "Don't you see? She's right there. Right there. Only Alessa, draped in her blue clothing, is where Dahlia is pointing. It's absurd. She's the only one who thinks so. Why? Why are you doing this? It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. The day has finally come. The time is near. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the mother of God. At about the exact time I began to speak, another voice drowned my out. Quite screwing around, I turned things to how they were before. Kaufman! Dr. Michael Kaufman stood there out of breath, as if he had just arrived in time. "You asked for this? Nobody uses me! You won't get away with this! They're always over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?" A smile appears on Kaufman's face, and he reached into his pocket. "My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep you cool." The items that Kaufman pulled out of his pocket. It's definitely the small bottles that I found in the gas tank of the motorcycle that was in that garage somewhere. A glare of 40s. I thought I got rid of that. All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You, oh well, it keeps you busy, huh? You're easy. And there's more where this came from. Stop it. Kaufman threw the small bottle at Alessa. All four of us watched the bottle fly in a beautiful parabola, our eyes fixed on the sacred liquid within. there's tension. Also, she's normally calm and composed. The drug is enough to frighten Dahlia. That small bottle hit a part of Alessa's body, shattered into pieces, and soaked Alessa uncomfortably with the red liquid that was inside. Hello there. Followed path was Salty One? Well, there were 4 passes, not 5 of them. It's already second playthrough. First one already, well, failed. I played every single outcome for Sybil. Anyway, I'll finish them all. Well, I will definitely open all the cards except the cards for the bay, because they lost forever. Well, at least for now. Maybe in 20 years somebody will dump this DLC. What was this? Well, at least I hope. The red liquid that was inside. Dahlia looks completely emaciated. She watched the whole scene. However, not me, no anyone could have predicted the situations that came out of that event. Strange that there was no outcome that Sybil survived together with Harry in her chapter. Alessa's back splits open and a giant creature, the likes of which I have never seen before, tears through the clothes of the one-piece dress Alessa is wearing. Looks like an insect breaking out of its cocoon, and it's being born. It has large wings and a head like a ball, and with its green muscle, green muscles, swelling it throws up and out of its mother's body, Alessa, and then it let out an earth-shakingly brutal evil cry and looked down at us. What's a yell out, not addressing anyone in particular? What on earth? It's not supposed to. Halfon just stands there in utter amazement as the events unfold unlike how he had expected. It's awakening. It's awake. Now no one can interfere. Dahlia, in a fit of insanity, had a feeling that could not be described as pleasant or angry. Cheryl, call my daughter's name one more time. Yup, that person no longer exists. He's a god descended among us to reach out and save us. I edge up to Alessa, the Mars's body that has been cast off, and there I see Cheryl about to fade away as always. Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye. I'm certain that is what she said to me. Cheryl, can't be? You can't leave me like this. Cheryl is already beginning to run away from me. This can't be happening. Cheryl, Cheryl? I yell out. The figure of my daughter, who I have been searching for, gradually dissolves into the darkness, just like the figure I saw when I first arrived in Silent Hill. Cheryl, wait! But well, let's see. It's chapter number 18. It's right at the end. So my first playthrough actually ended before this. Somewhere here. Oh yeah, both of them were bad endings. Then, electricity overflowed from the entire body of the creature that was born from Alessa. It divided into several lightning bolts, which struck above my head. I ran about trying to escape, however, that band of electricity follows me and constantly appears in front of me. I began to sweat. It's getting in my eyes. I keep running about like this, I will be beaten. I eventually think, even if it means that Cheryl will not come back. By killing this conceptually evil creature, the situation will clearly improve for the better. I ready my weapon. During the short time between the lightning strikes, I fire many bullets into the creature's body. By the way, where's healing? Does he have it? During that short time from when it spreads its large wings and becomes ready to strike, I do not even think about chasing my attack. Cheryl's smile flits through the back of my mind. What was it that she wanted? When you decided to travel to Silent Hill, you were the one to suggest it, right, Cheryl? Were you called here, or you wish to come here of your own will? Cheryl, I love you more than everyone, and I still do even now. That is the truth, and I must bear this creature. I must make up for the things that Cheryl took from me, and then, when the final bullets penetrated its body, it lost the means to keep its body together, and finally the pieces of its body fell apart and dissolved into the darkness. It was completely gone. The large space begins to shake heavily. A loud horrifying noise rises up from the below, and with it, my existence is thrown from dimension to dimension, and I feel pain just being there. Fire has broken out in various places in the area, and I can tell that this space, as well as the entire town, are on the verge of collapse. Lisa lies on her stomach in the center of the space. She shows no sign of moving from there. She's just protecting her entire body in a bird-like manner. She desperately holds out the new life just below her abdomen towards me. I run over to Alyssa. Pained expression rises on Alyssa's face, and she hands the newborn baby to me. The hellfire's burn with force and spread around, and my life is threatened. There's not enough time left to try and rescue Alyssa from here. I hold the baby she gave me tightly to my chest and begin to run from this twisting space in search of somewhere safe. Sybil, who was unconscious, regains consciousness and begins to run behind me to escape from the pit of this mad world. I look back at Sybil, and then I saw that the largest ball of flames up to this point was closing in behind Sybil. Watch out! The great fireball, which was more than enough to completely burn both our bodies, stopped just above Sybil, and she stood holding her head in her hands. Time had stopped. The small sparks and bits of concrete debris were all frozen midair. I was at a loss for words. Alessa holds both her hands high up into the air, as if she is supporting the fallen wreckage, and her face twists in agony. Alessa and I gazed at each other for a moment. A tear travels down her precious cheek in a single line. Her escape. Exerting the last of her power, Alessa stopped time to save me, Sybil, and the baby in my arms. Alessa, understood. You won't let your volition go in vain. I make a sign to Sybil with my eyes and then return my gaze forward, and then I began to run with all my might. I do not look back. Why did Alessa entrust this small life born from her at the end to me? I have no idea. I have a feeling that I'm obliged to raise this child. Behind me an explosion occurs. I run. All I can do is continue to run. Without looking back, I move forward toward the array of lights that I have a faint glimpse of. At the end? Okay, more to unlock. Of course. Okay, 11 left, 10. Don't remember how many. GG again. 9. Just 9? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more cards to unlock until it will be finally finished. I need some more tea, of course. It takes a lot to skip. Okay, finally. So here was choice, and I check both. Here was the choice, also both done. Here, and done. Well, the choice will be to grab the liquid or not. And after this it went... What was this one? Noise is coming from radio. What was here? Wait, and let me check this choice first of all. Ah, somewhere inside, somewhere outside. And this one... Ah, hiding underneath the table. There is a handgun, run outside the cafe. I think it doesn't matter what I will select. Okay, I will go and make some tea. So, be right back. Where's this button? Here it is. A snack! Snacks are forbidden food. Well... It's kinda strange. You can eat anything you want when you're kids, usually. Not everyone, of course. I know this. Because you're consuming a lot of calories, burning a lot of calories, etc. But when you're getting old, you can't do this. when you're thinking, I'll be doing everything what I want when I grow up, but actually you're supposed to do everything as you can only when you was a kid. That's very sad. Okay, I think it doesn't matter what I'll select, so let's hide underneath the table. Immediately hid underneath a nearby table, and it was smarter than I thought. At a glance, its legs appear thin, but it spreads them wide and uses its long nails as a tool to lift the table up and then lets out a loud laugh. I don't have a choice. I have to try and fight, but if I randomly fire blindly, then I will only waste bullets. That's it, I must set my aim. Its body. When it spreads its wings, at that moment when its body is undefended, I will. It swings its large arm like wind down at me, and using that weapon, it just misses my neck. It's my chance. The target is its body. Mumbling, I tell myself that. However, I can't fix my aim very well. My hands are shaking. And it's done. When the single-bolted kid finally lost its life, it finally lost its life force and fell to the floor like a wreck. Okay, I think it's the same now. We aimed it, so we are skipping until here. A lot of text to skip. That's actually good, because I'm really tired to read all this. Here already was selected, so it doesn't matter. Push it away. What was next? This. Oh, again the stupid puzzle. So what did I do? This. If they added some clever puzzles here, it would be much better. Okay, let's go home. Yes, it doesn't matter. Okay, here, let's do something new. A dictionary of religious science. Depending on the region, each have their characteristic of having individual doctrines. From ancient times, the practice of offering a living sacrifice was the only way to avoid disaster. Most believers are those who have chosen to renounce the world for the sake of their beliefs, while those believers who cannot yet give up their material possessions need to deepen their knowledge of the sacred texts. However, some believers have a tendency to strictly hide the fact that they are believers from others. It's because they believe that if the fact that they are believers becomes known, then their effectiveness would become nothing. Oh my god, what is a scientific text? In this black magic, which is thought to have vanished in present times, its magical spells are actually researched in such areas. In that process, an altar set alight with a sacred flame and a symbolic seal were required. Then, by summoning an evil being and bringing it to contact with a saint, a new existence is said to be able to be created. In this case, the saint is not limited to a priest, as an inanimated object can also be used. I become gripped with the sense that my actions have been. Okay, this one I already read. So it's totally the same. What if I select this library for this fight? Wonder what will happen. Still managed it, isn't it? So here it's again doesn't matter. So let's try in the library and see what will happen. I remember that book I just picked up not too long ago. Its contents run about in my head while paying very close attention to the movements of my opponent. Recall its passages. With this black magic, which is thought to have vanished in present times, its magical spells actively research in such areas. In that process, an outer satellite with a sacred flame and symbolic seal. How did he remember all of this? Were required. Then, by summoning an evil being and bringing it to contact with a saint, a new existence is said to be able to be created. In this case, the saint is not. I'm reading totally the same. A monster in front of me was possibly summoned by or descended from black magic. However, that literature did not contain any information that would help me right now. I'm in danger. When I turned to my senses, this wide open mouth was right in front of me, opening in a way that suggested that it planned to swallow me whole. It's too late. I was caught in its mouth, easily lifted, and then crushed by what is a second I lost? By its teeth as I fell inside it. No. Even losing, you're winning somehow. So this one I already checked. So let's skip until the next choice already did. Let's skip. Need to fix something, isn't it? Or maybe nothing. Believe that woman's story. Also doesn't matter. Believe, not believe. It's all the same. So doesn't matter. He will grab the purple liquid maybe. Let's check it. So I will pick it up, why not? Just grab some other color. So let's scoop out the mixture of purple liquid. Get out the pet bottle and use a fragment of the bottom section of one of the broken bottles to pour the purple liquid into it. The sticky liquid drips into the pet bottle. Okay, now it's totally the same. No, not yet. That will be the same. Okay. Now here another useless choice, as I can see. And another. And another. Let's keep doing this. So today definitely everything will be finished. There's not much left. For instance, there was button number 4, but because of the test it just simply disappeared. Hello, Golgyle. So this game will be finished today, that's for sure. So here it doesn't matter what I will select. So just leave it. There's not much left. The hardest part is already done. Doesn't matter, pass behind. Still will go down, of course. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, again this. Right. Already I sold it twice. Let's solve it some different way. There must be some different way, no? What if I do this? Wait a second. I don't know. No, looks like there's only one solution, there's no other. Is it possible to have here like 3? Oh, wait a second. No. No, I cannot get 3 here. Oh, wait a second, I can. Hold on. So here will be 3. Alright, so... Wait a second. Yes, 3. So if I have here 5... And now 5 will go there. The left will be 1. So there's 2 different solutions at least. Done. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's third solution somewhere. Okay, inside. I already read this, but I didn't continue. Okay, should I read this or not? Let's check. As I see, it doesn't matter. Here it can be different slightly. Alright. Let's read it. Why not? Tons of text that I read. Tons of it. That's fine. Okay, again. You again. What if I let Sybil... Wait a second, you want to say that the game's stuck? The game just stuck. You cannot just win it up here, or it will be glitch out. Well, I hope that save is still working. The Maclamore Assembly. Okay, let's remember there should not press many buttons. Okay, how to reload? As I remember, I need to hold B something. Oh, wait a second, on the second gamepad. B, Z down. No? Okay, let's reload the whole console. I need to stand up for this. Alright, be right back. I'll do this in an instant. Did it. Did it. So, when was the last save? Well, it doesn't matter. If there's no gameplay, just skip the text. Mobile system GB. So, for some reason, they decided to use the mobile system. That's how it felt. Okay, everything is good. So, it's even saved here. Okay, it's failed after she appeared. Let's do it not so fast. When it happened actually? Still working. Okay, done. So just don't click it non-stop. Oh, wait a second. So because I got the different liquid, not the red one, it went to the beta ending again? Let's see. Not quite sure why it was here. How to get another ending? So if she go forward, I need to do something else. What? The game? No, it's still okay. So that hunger again. Looks like it's getting into a different beta ending. I mean, the same ones that I did first time. So she will be dead, I will reload. Yeah, she died here. What was this choice? Ah, step back and run away. Rush to Sibyl's side, let's see. Sybil, hold on. I shake your shoulders, but she doesn't respond. Why has this happened? I cover her dead body. Her cold body. Lost in hopelessness. I lost consciousness again. Okay, Harry? Okay. It will go there. Doesn't matter what will happen. And so... there will be another choice. Who is the culprit? Okay, let's see what will be here. So Lisa will die here. So because it's... I got not the red liquid? Or did something wrong? Some other place? Not quite sure. Kinda strange. thought we'll simply not save Sybil, but kinda strange. Okay. Maybe the culprit is someone else, yes, and they're still close. Right, it's a different choice. I searched the area around the corpse. They found a familiar handgun. This is the guns that I received from Sybil. Just to be sure, I checked my pockets. Sure enough, the handgun is gone. At some point it must have been stolen from me. Kaufman? Maybe Lisa when I was passed out? No, it's hard to imagine. Kaufman and I were far apart, and I cannot imagine that he managed to take the gun from where he was. The same with Lisa. Can't imagine that she would take the gun while it was knocked out for the purpose of suicide. And then says Sybil's death. The girl, there's no doubt about it. Oh yeah, so Sybil died but she came back to life? She has been following me all this time just out of my sight. She took the gun while I was sleeping and then shot Lisa. I darted out of the room and began to run in the direction where the girl was. I held the gun ready near my temple and arrived at the elevator hall ready for anything. However, I couldn't believe what I saw there. Okay, Kaufman also dead. So it's totally the same here. Doesn't matter what I will select. So, how did the game split there? Don't quite understand. So, it went there because of my choice here? Are you sure? Let's see. Slowly approach. Let's try slowly approach. Maybe it's because of the liquid, I just don't know. Okay, here. Glitched out again. Let's see, where am I? Still here. Let's see. Yeah, so matter if I fire the gun or just slowly approach. That's the only difference here. Okay, if I let you go first, she'll die or not? I will let Sybil go first. Cannot be into your bravery. Even so, I look like this. I'm a police officer. Please trust me. I'll stay here. If anything looks wrong, then yell back to me. Actually, it doesn't matter who will go first. So she cannot die. She can die only if I try to kill Lisa. So chicken, who is she? So brightly smiled and then disappeared into the darkness. Tabitha was not longer able to hear the echoes of your footsteps from the passage. It looks like the passage is longer than I thought. Took another look around the disorganized antique shop. The shop in itself is just beyond the bottom of the stairs leading down from the entrance. Inside it looks like what I would expect an antique shop to look like, as it's all cozy and such. So things like that, passage leading deeper, and they're unimaginable. Drowsiness is treating my consciousness. It's not unreasonable. We left past midnight, and without sleeping a wink, I have been walking all over town while searching for Cheryl. On the verge of falling asleep, a scream from what I think was Sybil brought me around. And I heard it, and energetically stand up and rush into the passage. There's something at the end of the passage. Something dangerous is. Okay, now it will be, yeah, of course the same. Till the next choice here. Let's skip it. Just don't freeze him. Anyways, saves are frequent. Autosaves. Okay, here I need to select which floor to explore. This time let's go to the first floor. Okay, search the first floor. Instead of going up to the second floor, I decided to check out the first floor. Dilapidated apartment. Stores can be seen through the metal gratings. Everything is scattered about, and a giant spider web, bigger than any I have ever seen, stretches through the area. I walk along the fence that borders the first floor. After passing by a show window with mannequins, I came to a world of space. Seeing it spread all the open area inside, and it's lit by incandescent light from above. At first glance, I saw that it was outside. There appears to be a high ceiling that cannot be seen so well in the dark. There's a circular hole in one of the metal gratings that surround the area. From there I can enter the area. I went down and stepped into the vault of area. When moving in just a bit, I found a rifle. Okay, now it will be the same. Here's the next choice. Let's skip. Okay, let's select ground this time. I've got to escape. I turn around. The only thing I'm satisfied with is getting a hold of the rifle. But I cannot find the hole in the fence that I just came through. Odd. I begin to run. However, it pursues me from under the ground with unsinkable speed. The tremors at my feet gradually get stronger and stronger. I fling myself to a stop and notice a steel plate lying in front of me. Okay, plate is actually where I went. However, stay where I am this time. I will not move from this position. The steel plate looks like it would be safe, however I would not be able to send its movements below me if I moved on top of it. I judge that staying in this position is best for attacking. Finally, it's about to rise above the ground again. Just where is it going to appear from? No text. Front. The front. Hold the rifle low and aim at the area where I think it will come out with my finger poised on the trigger. I pull the trigger. At the same time I heard it come up out of the ground. However, the bullet just flies through the air. When I realized that it was already too late, its giant body was towering over me from behind. Its tusks already brimming with... Oh, immediately turned, aimed at its abdomen, and fired. Luckily, the poison liquid only burned my jacket and did not reach my skin. I pulled the trigger over and over until I ran out of bullets. As its screams echoed, the only that kept me going is I was about to pass out. Was what? Okay, that's it. It continues. The same as it was. Until the next choice. So let's leave Lisa here. However, is it okay for me to leave Lisa alone? But then, what will happen to Cheryl? Cheryl has only me to depend on. My concern for Cheryl cannot be compared with my concern for Lisa. And no matter what she is, my daughter. Totally is the same, it doesn't matter what I will select here. Maybe it was slightly different text, let's say, look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter. Perhaps those words run cold for Lisa, but there's nothing that can be done. I must save my daughter. Alright, next choice. Second fight with this. Okay, hide in the shadows of the buildings. I hid behind the water tower, and from the slight opening, I observed a gigantic monster. A monster that cycled the sky in an attempt to catch me. Using the water tower as a shield, I studied its movements and at the same time looked for vital points. Its head, with those poisonous tusks. Its abdomen, which contains a large amount of poisonous liquid. Its wings, which it can freely control. Calm down, I told myself. I must focus on only one target. So I did select wings, so let's like head maybe? I aimed at its head. I raised the heavy rifle on my shoulder, and while being careful not to let any sweat get in my eyes, I placed my finger on the trigger. Like many creatures, this monster has a brain. That's what I will shoot and destroy, but my target is quite narrow and small. The sound of my first shot reverberates into the night, but the bullet just grazed its head and disappears off into the darkness. But I do not give up. I must get closer to my opponent. But if I throw it in, then I must be ready, as doing so would be accompanied by danger. With a shore of poison. Fortunately, the wind has begun to blow. To adjust its wings, the wind takes all of its strength and it appears to be having a difficult time attacking me. It's my chance. Once again, steady my aim, and then I pull the trigger twice in a row. And it's done. Again. In that moment, its head vanished from its body all at once. Without its control tower, those wings and poison tusks were just that, and they fell like a rug between the buildings. Nightmare still continues. Okay. Yet another choice here. The bar. Skipping. Sounds like from Newcom 3D. They use the same source. Okay, ask him about Alessa. Do you know a girl called Alessa? His hand, which he had placed on the doorknob, paused for a moment, and then he looked back at me. No. Kaufman quickly looked back at the door and left, as if he were running away. Dr. Michael Kaufman, he definitely has some secrets. While I'm not sure whether it's connected to me rescuing Cheryl or not, he knows the main reason why this town has undergone a transformation. Told him so that he didn't notice me. Okay, this is again the same. Let's go. Is it possible to save Civil but not to let him get this bottle? Not sure. Maybe not. Okay, this bot. Civil, I'll go to the lighthouse. So, let's answer. I will go to the amusement park. As usual, I pretended to go along with what Sybil is saying and nodded. I cannot let Sybil go alone. Even if she is a cop, it would be terrible if something were to happen to her while she is trying to help my daughter. I waited for a little bit and then headed after Sybil. I decided that I could always go into the lighthouse later. Within a current of guessing that raced by like a revolving lantern, I ran toward the amusement park. It's different a little bit. I arrived at the amusement park by going through the stairs. In the amusement park, which has changed to the form of the other world, Several of the attractions run constantly as if they were broken toys. It will be the same now. Still different box, but I don't know. Pass by the Ferris wheel and arrive at the merry-go-round, but this is the only attraction that is not running. Okay, this is a remember text. While sleeping between the horses, I look for Sybil. Quite a bit of time has passed since she came here. I suppose maybe she didn't find Cheryl and headed back to the ship, but the only way to get here is through those servers. She had gone back then, should have run across each other at some point. Huh, what is this? Slowly knelt down and tried touching it. It's a dark green liquid. It's still warm. Something moves through here, and if this trail is traced, it will lead back to the source of the liquid. And then, in the darkness, I see Sybil from behind. Okay. It's still different? Well, eventually it will go there, just Sybil... She will die, I think, because I don't have red liquid, some purple. I wonder why there was 3 choices. I tried calling out to her, only the low sound of the motor of the Ferris wheel echoes from far. She should be able to hear me. I take another look at her. Odd. I do not see the brave attitude that was present in her just before. She walks as if something has drained the life out of her, like she's wandering about for no reason. I approach her and call out to her once more. As I do this, Sybil staggers as she slowly turns and confirms my presence. And then, as if I'm watching her in slow motion, she raises her right arm till it's parallel with the ground, and then a bullet flies from the handgun she's holding. It's me, it's Harry. The bullet grazes my shoulder, and with a discordant metallic sound it hits one of the wooden horses. She's coming towards me. Her eyes no longer appear to be human. The arrow red color of your eyes doesn't make it look like your life force has been drained, but instead it makes it appear as if she has been possessed by some evil being. It was too late, I think. Her heart had been devoured by someone, no by Alessa. What is there is no longer Sybil, just an alter ego of Alessa that is using Sybil's body. I raised my handgun and fired Sybil. Fighted Sybil. I have no choice. If I do not fight, then I will be killed. If I die, then I won't be able to save Cheryl or anything. Sybil. She should be my most dependable partner, the first person I met in town and a supporter, an irreplaceable friend that risked her life to help me search for Cheryl. And now I'm going to kill her in the name of rescuing my daughter. I have no choice. I'll be killed if I do nothing. I pull the trigger. Each time I hit Sybil, I feel like I'm going to pass out, and as Sybil collapses, I become aware of my error. Sybil has become just an object. I rush over to Sybil and look at her. She's on her back with her eyes wide open. I sink to the ground. Tears distort my vision. Sybil, why? This has happened. At the moment I'm about to touch Sybil, her back suddenly rises and begins squirming. A nasty, liquid-like monster bursts out of Sybil's lifeless back. It crawls on the floor and begins to move at a speed not unthinkable for its shape. Having only eaten my side, I pursue it. I'm already exhausted and maybe in no condition to correctly judge things. And then, just as I had predicted, she appeared, Alessa, the girl that wrapped up this town, and its residents in her other world, still slightly different. The girl carefully formed her body from out of light and appeared right in front of me. I begin to talk to the demon. What you're sure, hold it right there. Not know who you are, what you're trying to do, and I don't care, just one thing, let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. Before I finish speaking, Alessa raises her right hand towards the sky. Okay, this will be the same, right? I'll be protected by this something. Indeed. So this I'm skipping. Let's spin. What, until this choice with Lisa? How will you respond to her request? Wait a second. Lisa, you went to check out the basement? Yes, even though I was told never to go here. It was on my mind. Now I can change the subject? Um... There was question is to stay with her or not, and now... Let's listen and next change maybe. And then Lisa looks down a bit and then continues to speak. Hey Harry, do you know a man called Kaufman? The image of the Badger man I had met several times came to mind. Yeah, I've met him a few times. I believe he is a doctor at the hospital. Lisa raised her head in surprise, and her eyes opened wide, and then she let out a long sigh. Yes, for a long time I thought there was something strange about it. Lately, especially that. Just at my sitting position, I look at Lisa as if I could see through her. Especially, I'm working as his assistant at this hospital. As for what is in any room, I should know better than him. I must know better. But when I learned that this hospital had a basement by strange chance, he suddenly got angry. He told me to never go near there. I was scared, so I never brought that subject up again. But then he changed. It wasn't just the way he treated me, but he was also irritated with everyone else and no one wanted to go near him. That was around last summer. Quietly listened to Lisa's story. After that, he began saying things that did not make a lot of sense. Things like, this is the end of this world, and the stand, and so on. Stuff that sounded like words religious terms. That all humans would disappear from the world and only he would survive. That the landscapes seen by our eyes were all false. He said nothing but things like that. And then he killed himself? What just happened? I was stunned. Suicide? Yes, he set himself on fire. The body was unidentifiable. I pressed my hands down my trembling legs. That's impossible. I just met Kaufman and spoke with him not long ago. Just who was that man? She looks amazed and smiles wryly while shaking her head from side to side. It was Kaufman, Dr. Michael Kaufman. As he didn't die after all. There were too many mysterious surroundings his death, and even the police were troubled by it. With no real proof, they concluded that it was suicide. Wait a second, what? I don't know, everyone must die to get into the town? It's the first game. Very strange. I took a deep breath. Kaufman was alive. Maybe he switched the bodies, or perhaps I mistook the man I met for him. Is it a potent choice? I don't know. Okay, Kaufman was alive. Maybe he switched the bodies. I don't know, but people have come forward that say that they have seen him recently. On top of that, they said it was inside this hospital. I was at a loss for words. Don't tell me that even you have had contact with him. I recall my conversation with him. A dream? No, I don't think that was a dream. So, he's in the basement? I saw that as well, so I fearfully went down to the basement, but after moving just a bit forward, I turned back. Just thinking about him being alive in the darkness was too dreadful. As Lisa said this, a tear rolled down her cheek. I placed my hands on Lisa's shoulders and made up my mind. Like I have told you before, I'm looking for my daughter, Cheryl. I don't know who this Kaufman guy really is, but does he know something about the change in this town? Lisa doesn't answer. Lisa, come with me to the basement. That might be where Cheryl is being held. And if Cheryl is not there, if we find Kaufman, then we might be able to talk to him. Lisa thought for a bit and slightly nodded. Okay, let's go then. It's a new plot here. Using this flashlight to light our way, Lisa and I walked downstairs and headed to the storehouse in the basement. He entered the hiding room in the back of the storehouse and opened the heavy iron grate in the center. Lisa headed in first and I followed behind her. It's cold, Lisa mumbles to herself, seemed as if we had ended up lost in a giant refrigerator. I couldn't imagine that a person could live down here. I thought about that again. If Cheryl's being held down here, my body trembled. Metal door, metal door. We finally reached the end of the passage. A solid-looking metal door towers in front of us. I've never gone any farther than this. His voice was shaking as she spoke. Lisa and I looked at each other and lightly nodded. I placed my hand on the handle of the door. The skin on the palm of my hand was so frozen by the cold metal that I thought that my hand would get stuck to the handle. Lisa took a step back. I looked at the door, but my weight into hands and put my weight into hands and opened the door open with one pull. The door opened with a thunk. Beyond it, a passage no different than the one we had just followed extended. Complete darkness. It's completely pitch black in there. Without my flashlight, it seems that it would be utterly impossible to continue forward. I can't understand why someone made this space so deep in the hospital basement. Look, Lisa said. Lisa, what's wrong? Wait a minute, Harry. There's something drawn on the wall. I stopped and shined the flashlight on the wall that Lisa was pointing at. This is... familiar crest was drawn there. Does this mean something? Lisa, since you have not left the hospital, you wouldn't know, but this crest has been drawn all through this town. Have you not seen it before? Lisa looked surprised and muttered, nope. The crest was also drawn on the floor. Upon close inspection, I found that the mark had been inscribed in places all through this passage. The mark of Samuel. I recall that that is what Dahlia called it. And then my boy trembled. Alyssa. Is Alyssa here? In this area? What did you just say? For an instant we looked each other in the faint light that was lighting the darkness. What did you just say? I said, is Alyssa here? Lisa's face suddenly twisted in anger. What do you know about her? No one should have told you. I was thrown off balance by Lisa's sudden rage. I saw her several times before I met you. She called Dahlia Mama. Are those two mother and daughter? Lisa looked down and her shoulders shook with anger. I had no idea why. But in the world, just what is wrong with you? I no longer trust anyone. Lisa, I only did as I was told. Like a true believer, obedient to the scripture, I continue even so I lost everything. What are you talking about? Well, after all this, there's no such thing as God. They're only ugly humans ruled by desire. They say that and then forcefully pounded on the wall. So you know something. Will you tell me, please, Lisa? Lisa smiles a bit and then a creepy expression appears on her face. You do. You're the same as them, aren't you? Thinking that you know everything, even now. Who are they? Oh, show your lessons dating. Well, let's show it. Here, look at this. This is suspiciously snatched it. April 15th. From today, this will be my new diary. This is secretly gave this to me as a present. It means that soon I should be able to take my bandages off. We have been reading totally the same again. A bird landed on a branch of the tree outside my window. Gazed at it for a bit. Seeing those beautiful colors, I thought again that it must be spring. Let's skip it. Okay, Lisa raises her head in surprise, and I ask you a question. They, do you mean the ones written about in there? When else did you get this? Lisa's room. So she kept a diary. She even wrote about me. Lisa smiled a bit. Anyway, are they the people that Alyssa wrote about in there, Lisa? Please tell me what you know. Before I finish talking, Lisa shakes her head back and forth. It's fine. I was used by that man. I know that. Maybe you and Kravitz with him, or maybe you were used as well. I don't care. Now that I know, I will have my revenge. I continue to believe that she was really a lesson. I never thought that even that was a lie. Yours or not, I don't know what you're talking about. Lisa shakes in amazement. And then Lisa's face twisted in amazement. No, don't come. I only did what I was told. Lisa's sight was fixed on someone behind me. Lisa? Why have you come for me? Shouldn't you be going after someone else? I have no reason to have a grudge against me. Similarly turned around, and at that moment, my flashlight went out and the area was wrapped in absolute darkness. The scream echoed all the concrete walls. There's no mistaking it, it was Lisa's. Something is here. I have not heard Lisa since she screamed, but I can hear a low howling and an unpleasant sound. It sounds like something crunching in on something. It's coming from somewhere very close to me. So many choices here. Move towards the direction that the sound is coming from. Or immediately get away. Let's see how far till the end. Almost the end. Right away. Oh, move toward that direction that the sound is coming from. Let's see. Lisa says no response. Every now and then, the uncomfortably warm liquid splashed on my arm. It's sticky and smells like blood. And extremely unpleasant. I take a few steps back, and then I decided to try getting away. After a few steps, I have no idea which way I came from. And so I continue to run. Try mindlessly fiddling with the switch on my flashlight. It only makes a clicking sound and there's no sign that it will turn on. Can do is run blindly. Those unintelligible things that Lisa kept babbling about. This attitude suddenly changed at the moment, and I said Alessa's name. In cards? One of them? I don't understand. It's that I too am being controlled by someone? What was it? What was behind me? What was that existence that frightened Lisa that much? And where's Cheryl? I don't know anything anymore. If what Lisa said was true, then Kaufman might be somewhere down here in this basement. He's said to have killed himself, however, I just saw him in the bar and we spoke. At the moment I found that small button on the gas tank of the motorcycle, he gave me a furious look and yelled at me. There's no doubt he's alive, and he must know something. An essential key regarding what is wrong with this town and Alessa's existence. I ran right into the wall in front of me, bounced off of it and fell backwards. Ouch. And then by chance, my light begins to pour out from my flashlight. I rubbed the area around my lower back, stood up, and then shined the light on the wall. It was blocking my path. The mark of Samael. So it looks like a door. It was drawn very large on the door. Oh, it's actually a door. Has the power to deny the invasion of heretics. I shine the light around the area, but the circumstances are unexplainable. I was trapped inside of a combat cube about 2 meters across. The path I ran through to get here has suddenly vanished. In order to escape, I can only open this heavy door. I was no longer surprised. Or rather, my mind was paralyzed and I was no longer able to be surprised. Perhaps saying it like that is best. What should be and what should not be have become reversed. I open the door in front of me and let my body go with the flow. Let's see with this variant B. I gave up my resistance and closed my eyes, as I felt that all my actions up this point had been controlled by someone else. I just waited for that someone to tell me what would be next. The 5 senses are sharp, and noise that I had not heard until now. Light I had not sensed until now. Something is all around me, and seems to be filling me with its incredible power. The now red light passes through my eyelids. No, it should be called a powerful, strong wave of red. It envelops me, my body temperature rises. It has come. I must recognize the existence of that great power. However, it doesn't mean that I have forgotten Shadow. It doesn't mean that I have forgotten. I felt that somewhere in my heart. With my eyes still closed, I tightly embraced the surface of that faint light. By tightly holding on, my body was wrapped in flames. As the sacred flames burned my body and reached all the way to my brain, I never let go of that existence. The end? Interesting. What did I get this time? Chemicals. Caffeine. So, how much left? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7 left. Well, almost done. Almost done. Let's select to open the door this time. Just sadly need to skip all of this again. Okay. Let's go all the way to the right. Just open the door. Maybe I'll just use the guide to open the other cards. It was here. Inside the crumpled cube. Okay, open the door in front of me. Place my hand on the door. It opens much easier than I thought it would. An entrance to the deepest area. Dazzling light escapes from the inside. I place my hands over my face and squint. What was this? But it was already too late. My body bounced like a ball, smashed into the face of the rock. Wait a second, I hit myself with the car? The face of the rock several meters behind me. The vehicle that hit me crashed through the guardrail and fell down the side of the cliff. To seeing that, my mind completely shut down. What was this? And all the elements that form me returned to nothingness. I simply died. It's a dead end here. I'm not supposed to go into this basement. Oh, wonderful. Okay, let's go a little bit before this. I got another card for this. Even 2! You kidding me? Okay. I think something like 1 hour left. I try to find all the cards myself. Maybe faster with the guide. So he returned to the beginning and hit himself? Wonderful. No, I think I will play Silent Hill 4 on PlayStation 2, not PC. It's kinda interesting to play it as it intended to be on the version 1.0. Actually, will be there different backups of this game? Groundhog Day? Is there any game about the Groundhog Day? Would be interesting to see. Let's see. So this is dead end here. Let's check this one. But I think it doesn't mean what I will say. Okay, immediately get away. Began to run at full speed. From behind me another scream echoed and seemed to cut through the air. Was Lisa attacked by something? Was she transformed? At any rate, I was unable to help Lisa. Don't know anything anymore. If what Lisa said was true, then Kaufman might be somewhere down here in this basement. Okay, I think it will be the same. So I'll simply switch further. Yeah, the same. Okay, let's check this choice. Who are they? Lisa? I was a fool. Lisa, what is this all about? I had an accident while I was headed to this town and lost consciousness. When I came to, I found that at some point I had arrived in Silent Hill. However, my daughter Cheryl was gone. While searching for her, I came into the contact with Kaufman, Dahlia, and then Alessa. I've already told you all this. I don't know anything beyond that, really. Before I finished talking, Lisa shakes her head back. Of course. It's fine. I was used by that man. I know that. Maybe you're... Okay, it's totally the same again. So it doesn't means anything. Okay, let's see this one. Silver Deep Breath. Perhaps I mistook the man I met for him. Wait, Lisa, maybe I mistook him for someone else. After all, since I have come to Silent Hill, nothing but strange things have occurred. It's as if I'm walking around in a dream world. When talking to you now, I cannot say for sure that any of this is real. Then shakes your head from side to side. No, that's definitely him. He's alive. He switched the bodies and healed himself. Just what was he up to? Placed my hands on Lisa's shoulders and made up my mind. Like I have told you before, I'm looking for my daughter, Cheryl. I don't know who this Kaufman guy really is, but does he know something about that change in this town? So that's an answer. He said, come with me to the basement. Okay, it's the same. Okay, also it means nothing, but anyway. Slightly goes there. No, yeah, the same. Okay, this choice. Change the subject. I sense that Lisa seemed to be having a hard time talking about what we were discussing, so I changed the subject. Oh yeah, hey Lisa, I met a man called Kaufman in this hospital not long ago. He said that he was a doctor. Wait a second, it's totally the same dialogue. Do you know him? I don't know. Lisa raised her head in surprise and her eyes opened wide, and then she let out a long sigh. Yes. Groundhog Day game on Steam? Strong vengeance. What? It's kinda strange. What about its reviews? Well, if some game for PC was not reviewed on Metacritic, by some critics, of course. So there's even not a single review. Usually, it's no need to play it. Usually, maybe I'm wrong. There's supposed to be some games here. Hello, Zinnia. Why are you sleeping? We almost finished this. Okay, it's totally the same, but okay, let's skip some text. Until I change the background. There will be another choice. Why is this a game? Because there's choices, there's puzzles as well. I'm trying to find the ending. What was this? %82%. A positive? Interesting. Don't worry, I will do what I can. I don't remember this choice. Maybe I say it's this. It will lead this to the same ending. So it doesn't matter what I select here. Yeah. Okay, so which choice was this? How to reach the ending here? Maybe I should go to the lighthouse? Let's check this one. But no, it doesn't matter, I don't have a liquid. You've got an ice cream. Oh my god. Okay, let's skip this. Definitely I read it. I do not know how to reach the ending. Let's wait, I've got a bad feeling. Head back to the boat. Or rush to the vicinity where Alessa disappeared from. Wait, please talk to me. I rushed to the area where Alessa was standing. However, there was no trace of her at all. The cold wind blew and ruffled my bands. I just stood there motionless. See something through the overlapping layers of fog and see something that looks like a pale light. Alessa, said without thinking about it. I had a feeling that I could see Alessa through a distortion in the space there. Alessa. We can commit suicide by jumping! The second thought I better turn back. Bravely jump in. I was walking on air. Wait a second, I'm not dying, I'm walking on air! With each step I took toward the distortion, I was stepping on air. Finally, my body is completely enveloped in that hole. Inside, Alessa was sitting on the ground sobbing. Alessa covered her face with her hands, and her shoulders trembled and she cried. I nestled up to her and knelt down. Suddenly the area became a sea of fire. Among the heaps of debris, Alessa is screaming. What is in Alessa's mind? Alessa's suffering mind. The detestable event of 7 years ago, the flames that burned an entire section of the town, it was being replayed before my eyes. Alessa shook her shoulders in an attempt to wake her from this nightmare. Alessa raised her head, and when I looked at her, my heart nearly stopped. Cheryl. It is unmistakable. This girl is Cheryl, whom I have been searching for. Cold rain moistens my cheeks. When I come to senses, maybe I realize that I'm standing frozen on top of the lighthouse, staring off into the empty darkness. A dream? Was I hallucinating? What about Cheryl? In order to return to the boat from just before I retraced my steps from the lighthouse, a small boat stopped midway along the pier. Okay, this is totally the same, but wait a second, maybe it will lead me to something else? Okay, Sibyl's not here. He went to the amusement park, but he will kill her because I don't have a red liquid. I collected the purple one, because I already saw the, best ending. this game. She will be trying to kill me, and instead I will kill her. And she's dead. Skip, skip, skip. No, it's kind of the same here. Doesn't matter what we'll select here to lead to the same outcome. Wonder where's Okay, let's see what will happen if we continue. Not sure. I still need to find at least 2 endings. Or something. To unlock the cards. We already did this. These cards like achievements. Okay. Here's she again. Okay, sorry I cannot stay with you. Okay, looks like it will be different now. The text is the same, but maybe the item will be different. Wait a second, what was this? How did I skip all of this? Alright. This rider continues to make noise. Okay. This I do understand. But no, it's the same. Okay, let's play it till the end, and I will open the guide to seek out how to finally finish it completely for 100%. Some combination of choices or something. How to not make this coffin appear? It's also a question. Just don't understand why Kaufman actually incinerated suicide and actually didn't die. Just why? What was the point in this? Maybe he actually died? That's why he's here? Kinda strange. Boss battle. The end. Okay, I got some cards. lesson, puppet nurse, even this. Okay, how much left? Let's see. So here it's completely done. First card you cannot open. One card here. Second two here. Two cards left. Okay, so one more try or even two and it will be done. One or two tries. Need to figure it out how to do this. So it's 12 and 24. Double 12. 12 and 24. 12 and 24. One or two runs. It will be done maybe before 11. Anyway, this game is some kind of remake of the first game, if you think about it. Really. In the form of visual novel, with a lot of choices, a lot of achievements, even mini-games, but they're so simple. Alright, I will take a pause, check the guide how to get these two last cards, and be right back. Alright, I found it. It's really two different, well, two slightly different ending, or one single new ending that I didn't find myself. And that's all. If I spend some time going back and forth, I would find it. So, it's starting when you slowly approach. Okay, so chapter 8, I believe it's. Not sure. 4, 6, 7, 8 here. Right? Maybe there. Cannot waste bullets. Why in a place like this? Solution on the desk. Woman in a nurse. This one. Slowly approach. And after this, in the certain chapter, we'll be going to the lighthouse. Wait a second, I can do it right away after I select this, right? Go to the lighthouse, so it's in the lighthouse. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, there. To go to the lighthouse, it will go there. No, it's the amusement park. Lighthouse is this. So already made this choice. Rush to the vicinity where Leslie disappeared. Already did this. But after this, I need to have a second thought and turn back. So this is the other ending. And there's nothing else about it. Right? Alright. It was actually easy to find. This was the last section where I was trying to check because the choices. So, on second thought, I'll better turn back. Wait. How myself back? I have a bad feeling about this. I think about Sharon, then I cannot take any dangerous chances. And the city of Sibyl, who is working with me to look for Cheryl, concerns me as well. Wait, but I don't have red back with it. I'll better turn back. I want to return to the boat from just before I trace my steps through the lighthouse. Small boat stop at midway along the... Here, maybe I need a red liquid here. Yes, Sybil has returned and... Okay, this one I remember. Sybil is not here. So kind of guessing that raised by a revolving lantern, I run towards the amusement park. Alright, as far as my memory goes, anything beyond that is vague, and to give an account of it, I would have to make things up. However, I do not wish to include any fabrication in the story. This is my true intention, and this case truth is stranger than fiction. But if I say that it was the truth, then I doubt anyone would believe me. Whoever reads over the manuscript again could never even think about forgetting the detestable events of 7 years ago. Even now, my body quivers. And because of this, when the request came in, at first I considered refusing because the contents were too similar to the worldview. However, the person in charge pushed me into it. Perhaps it is an overstatement to call this a diary. It's not exactly my memories either. She described those events within the range of my personal taste. There was no commercial greediness, and I never had the ambitions of having this story known by everyone. It's merely a world of self-satisfaction. After looking over the manuscript again, I let out a long sigh and neatly punched a stack of papers together and placed them in the envelope I had prepared. I licked the seal of the envelope and then tightly sealed it. The act of properly sealing the envelope with such feeling seemed like a certain kind of ceremony. Yet I turn around and Cheryl is standing there pouting. Oh, sorry, I have just finished. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Cheryl smiled, returned to her room downstairs, and pulled several of her best outfits out of a wardrobe. Tomorrow is a deadline. If I mail it tonight by express mail, it should arrive at the proofreader in time. Just be a little longer. I said that to her in front of her room and then placed my hand on the front door. The phone rings. Who is it? I stopped and listened to the ringing on the phone. Might be urgent, but Cheryl will probably get it. It's probably the publishing companies they are so impatient. Okay, let's select the first one. It might be urgent, but Cheryl will probably get it, or they can just go back later. The mailbox is not far from here. I mumbled to myself, opened the door, and left my house. Daddy, are you here? Cheryl called out in a loud voice right after Harry left the house. There's no answer, there's no helping it. With no other choice, Cheryl rushed to the phone and picked up the receiver. Hello? Oh, Cheryl, it's Daddy. Daddy? Where are you now? I'm in front of the mailbox. I'm meeting an acquaintance of mine. He'll be done soon. Hurry up and come home, or else it will be get late. Yeah, sorry, I will hurry home. By the way, Cheryl, there's a place I want to stop before we go to the amusement park. Is it okay? Where? Silent Hill. What was this? So somebody else called her with his voice, because it was definitely not him. Okay, and the last ending. The very last one. It's number 12. It's my favorite number, by the way. Alright, a little more. Okay, so if I go all the way where it was, which chapter? Don't quite remember. Definitely not this one. Somewhere near the bird. Hospital. Oh, lighthouse. So without jumping, the noisy ring and phone. So it's probably the publisher company, they are so impatient. I reluctantly turned around to the phone. At this hour, the only person I could imagine calling would be someone from the publishing company. Hello? The telephone is silent. Perhaps it's a prank call? Hello, if you have nothing to say, then I'm going to hang up. Have no interest in dealing with a prank call. It's a prank call is when somebody answers in some funny manner. Like, you should arrive into the cabinet 314 or something. At the moment I was about to hang up the receiver, then Sin caller finally spoke. Hello. My hand holding the receiver trembles. That voices. That voices. There's no doubt. The receiver fell to the floor, but I did not notice. 7 years ago, the town clouded with fog. The school stained with the smell of mildew. The empty teacher's room. On the table. The fragments of my memory come together in my head like a jigsaw puzzle. There's no doubt that. It was him? I rushed out the stairs. Well, I do remember that he called himself home, and he answered with some unknown man answer because he didn't recognize his own voice. I rushed up the stairs. Cheryl. Cheryl had completely getting ready and was sitting quietly on three-legged wooden chair. What's wrong? Did he? He called himself even. I'm sorry, but something urgent has come up. It doesn't look like we will be able to go to the amusement park. I will have to leave you here alone, but will you be okay? The expression that I expected appeared on Cheryl's face. Hey, you promised. I'm sorry, I have to go right away. Suddenly, a different memory rose up in my mind. The town with a lake, the pier in the darkness, the lighthouse and its end, the man who saved me, and then, definitely next to... Cheryl, I have changed my mind. Why don't you come with me? Where to? This time I spoke with confidence. Silent Hill. Yes, the lighthouse in Silent Hill. We are going to help someone that is in trouble there. I took my amazed daughter's hand in mine and we bolted out of the house. That was the end. That was the whole game. Sadly, it's like to be continued, but had never continued. So he called himself, didn't recognize his voice, but he on the other side recognized that it was him who called, and he rushed to Silent Hill to help himself somehow. But what happened next is unknown because for some reason nobody decided to continue this ending. Kinda sad. Special thanks to original Silent Hill stuff. Alright, let's see who can I rate. Who is still online? Alright. Let's see. Well, Graydon rated me several times, so let me rate him this time. I don't know why he was rating me, seriously. Because, yeah, my streams are not English speaking, but if he rated me, I will rate him. Why not? Who actually requested it first? Range Cat? Don't quite remember. That was the last card here, right? I hope so. Let's see. So first one is not available, and the last three are not available until somebody actually dumps the DLC that you can download by using this mobile. Of course, it's not working. It's error 10.0.0.0, cannot connect to the host or something. So anyway, thank you for stopping by, Ziddy, anyway, Rabbi, everyone else, see you next time. So I'm not sure, but I do think that I will be playing maybe Silent Hill 4 on PlayStation 2 or PC. Well, it depends how it will work, I'm not sure. So, bye, good luck, good night to you.